Okay, we are live. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, normally there would be sound playing, but I didn't realize that the game sound had stopped playing. So the stream's just been silently sitting up. Alright, we are here. We're gonna play some Slitterhead because I have been looking forward to this since the moment it was announced. Long story short, I like Gravity Rush. This is made by a guy who made Gravity Rush and Silent Hill. A lot of people are saying like this is essentially like the bones of Team Silent. I don't know if that's true. I just know that God, what's his fucking name? Now I have to look up his name so I don't get it wrong. Silent Hill. Keiichiro Toyama. There we go. Yeah. Excuse me. Water went to wrong thing. Yeah, so Toyama did this. I'm excited, super excited, and yeah, let's hop in. Gonna take a little bit of a minute here as we get started, just to finish munching on the lunch, and yeah. Should probably record this so I have footage. Oh, and well, I'll shut it off in a minute. English. This music is weird as fuck. And like, not in a bad way, but let's see. Oh, God, got a lot going on today. Let's get ready to start this. This music's cool. It's weird as fuck, but it's really cool. Normal. Wait, can I make it harder already? Oh, wait. Do we start in the options menu? What will it ask me? I think we'll just leave it for now. Wait. We turn motion blur off. We'll leave it on since it's default. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, why is this so finicky? Okay, we'll do these at 80. Okay. Okay. Now we got that. Let's sit here. Put this over and get started. Oh, and then I wanted to show this off real quick because, okay, so we have the day one edition, which is cool because it comes in a little cardboard case instead of like, your regular game case. And then it comes in, so here's the actual game art, box art. Okay. I don't know for anyone who's curious. I don't know if this is the kind of thing people get curious about, but I'm sometimes curious. And then this is cool because this is just a day one edition. I didn't like pay extra for this or anything, and I didn't do anything. It's not like a special edition, but it came with the full soundtrack on CD, like an actual disc, which is crazy. And then it came with a little set of stickers, which are really cool. And then, last but not least, it came with the art book, which is really cool. Let's see here. The Art of Slitterhead. Is that going to read backwards because of my camera? Let's see. No, that's not how cameras work, Bon. It's not a mirror, you fuck ass. The Art of Slitterhead. Anyway, yeah. Looks really good. It's a little art book, decent number of pages in there, and it has a warning not to check it out until you finish the game, unless you want spoilers. So, yeah, we're gonna not check it out. We're gonna listen. Yeah, put these back. So yeah, that's the little goodie bag they give you, the things that come with your day one copy, which is cool. I've kind of stopped. This is the kind of thing that you kind of stop expecting because, frankly, if this I love Dragon Age Veilguard, probably my game of the year. It's so good. It's almost certainly my game of the year. But if Dragon Age were to sell me the soundtrack and the art and a little art book and some stickers in a nice little box, I would have paid $100 for that copy of the game. At least. If we're being realistic, that's at least a $100 version of the game. That's their deluxe gold edition or whatever bullshit they'd want to name it. So I do appreciate getting all those little goodies in a game that for picking it up physically. I also think it's more important now than ever to add that little bit of stuff to physical copies because there's less and less incentive to have them. I mean, I'm always gonna want physical copies, but as much as I love Dragon Age Veilguard, I'll probably end up buying a physical copy of it at some point when it's on sale just to own it physically, because I just like having them. It's probably going to be the last generation I get to do that, which makes me sad. I am sad that I won't get to be one of those people who builds up a giant collection, a giant wall of games, unless I go retro, but yeah, I don't know. I've always hoped that future generations would get to, I used to see the people with their giant wall of games and stuff, and all their N64 games, and their different consoles, and their GameCubes, and all that shit. And it was always so cool. And I always aspired to have my own little, big collection thing. Because when I was a kid, I didn't get to keep my games. I had to trade them in to be able to buy new ones. That was kind of the rewards. You get a new game, you can have it sooner, but you got to trade it in another one so that we're not paying full price for it. Which is why I played a ton of stuff, but didn't get to keep pretty much any of it. So, Let's start. Combat difficulty level. Difficulty can be changed during the game. A difficulty level for the Switch to enjoy the story and some challenging combat. You know what? Extreme thrills and despair. That sounds like me. I'm all about them extreme thrills and despair. And I've heard the combat's where this game really shines too, in some regards. Ugh, the whole concept is cool. No, it's going to introduce us to the city. I think it's Kowloon is what they called it. Like Kowloon-inspired cityscape, even though it's way nicer looking than actual Kowloon. Initial game design and story. So that tells me he came up with like the concept and like the premise, right? So this one's game director Gino. This game has a vibe. It's willing to do it. I'm so ready. I can tell. It's proud that it's its own thing, and that makes me really happy. Like I'm really excited. This looks like a game that's proud of itself and what it wants. Like the music, this opening is like very, very distinct. They knew what they were making. They knew they were making a cult classic type game here. I just get that feeling. I've heard that the writing and stuff is the writing and the presentation of some elements are kind of mid, is what I've heard. But, I've heard that the premise and like I don't know. I think it was Eurogamer. Someone did their review was really positive. No, it was Games Radar was really positive about the story. So I guess we'll wait and see. Ugh. Ick. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Peeking out from inside of it. I'm so excited. Based on like the footage we saw in the first trailer for the game, the very first one that came out, like the summer, I think it was the Summer Games Fest or something like that. Game, I don't know which one it was. It was one of those. But it looked really rough, so I was kind of afraid that this was gonna be a flop. But it sounds like it's just really divisive more than anything. That's not a real language, right? There we go. Okay. It's English, just making sure. Maybe it's... Oh, maybe these are characters. They look like made up characters. Oh, just like that. Or a dog. They started us as a dog. I'm a dog. This dog is hungry. I think it's just because this zoomed in perspective on the top camera for a little while. Apparently they all had their brains sucked out. Their brains were how creepy. Almost sounds like one of those monster things, a Slitterhead. Yeah, bad for business. I read that wrong, but close enough. The camera is inverted by default. No. Please no. Whew. Maybe I changed that accent earlier. Oh, so much better. Okay. Smell. So we smell things. Okay. Follow the scent. It's definitely like has like a vibe. Oh. No, I'm going this way. Don't look at me. Don't tell me where to go, lady. That's rude. I like the kind of grayscale it adds when you do that. Straight like, get out of here, shoo. That is... Point the camera to target the highlight. Then that's that light form of consciousness. Okay. So I just... Okay, wait, well they... Why is that... Okay, that one's it's like that. I guess we'll have to see how it... Which things. Ah. Different body? Girl's got massive hands. This one can think. Oh, the way they move around, like... Oh, that's... Oh, it's so unsettling. Over there, too, another one. I'm getting kind of used to this. Why am I cannot? No. Oh, we can't smell because we're not a dog. Makes sense. The way they stumble around under the possession is so unsettling.
Baby, you smell good.
Oh. Oh no. They didn't look so freaky in the trailers. I think it's just like seeing it on your own screen makes it look grosser. They're nasty. Can I fucking kill it now? Ow. host. If the host body possessed dies, your soul will be ejected. Okay. Send. Armor to person. Send. Okay. Look around to find your body. You cannot possess someone within the time limit. It is game over. Humans on the other side of walls will glow blue through the wall. However, your soul cannot pass through walls. When your soul around and once bodies within line of sight can be possessed. Okay. Oh god. Okay. The host dies, protagonist will lose a soul. If protagonist loses 3 souls, his own soul will vanish. Okay. Next body before your host. Possess next body before your host is killed. Oh. Okay. So we use this to run from him. Jump. Okay. Is it not coming after me? What in the world was that? What is going on? What should I do? I must eliminate them all. That's an interesting jump in logic, but it is fair. I'm not gonna question his decisions.
You're going out again? Hurry back, okay? Remember, we have a patient first thing in the morning.
Motorcycle. I drive the motorcycle. Motorcycle. Okay. From here, where exactly should I go? While holding down the possession button, time passes slowly, allowing me to calmly choose a possession target. Additionally, it's possible to move in this soul state to look around or face the camera's desired target to highlight the possibilities. Okay. Somewhere. What the fuck is that? Oh, what is that? Touch the light. This is my scattered consciousness fragments of my lost memories. If I focus, I feel like it was the next body a little better. Okay. Information and records might be located. Lost memories or returns with return. Some abilities might even be regained. Another similar being a sense that it was good. If someone's blue, can they not be possessed? Is that how it works? Or is it just specific? It wants me to use this one. Okay. This is turning to be somewhat doable. Oh, he's moving more confidently. Okay. I wonder what decides that. Remember. That is right. I am not powerless. I can possess human bodies but fight. Remember how to fight. I'm concerned with these bodies' blood is power. focusing on my focusing on starting. Okay. Triggering its speed attacks, your blood weapon can break the host. You spawn on a blow when it breaks your ability to just blood. Okay. After that's another host danger can be avoided. Human bodies are frail and quickly fall to enemy attacks if the host is near death or surrounded by enemies. Try possessing the host. Okay. Okay. Oh, it feels decent. Feedback's not great, but it's not bad. Immediately after releasing temporary effects are bestowed, host abilities are enhanced for a set time. Max blood level, each being attack by raise combo, one more attack, total of 3. When temporary blood effect ends, the special effects change and blood level HP gauge reduces. There's no limit to the number of times this can be received. It was bestowed every time a different body is possessed, and an advantageous situation will be maintained by aggressively using possession. Okay. I think of it, it was always like this. Okay. So this is all I can remember. While I continue shit out of it. Should check just this. Okay. Senses and such return to me. Was I in the city in the past as well? There are other fragments of my lost memories. I should search for them. Was yelling at me. That is right, by connecting with bodies I share. Sense of these various humans. A strong body that has the power to drive within my family members, such a sensation. My mission, yes, is to eliminate those monsters as quickly as possible. With my current power, I must regain enough strength to destroy them. That is where I begin. How is that curious? I want to learn a little more about myself. You can do it. Okay, it's just instant. It's cool. Searching for some of the past as a sense of things within the chaos of this great city. That is right. To find my target, I should get an overview from high place. Or how do I reach such a place? Perhaps I can get them possessing two humans. That's cool. Dark City and 3 demons. Seems there's still more. Gamers are further sure no more important weapon. Flashbang, how's it going, Fab? How you doing? I need to remember how to use his body better. That. Enemy attacks can be repelled and tries to deflect a guide and explain the direction just before enemy attacks. While in defensive stance, it will activate the camera shifted in that direction when the guide is up. It's appropriate timing the moment the guide lights up and be used to successfully perform action by watching enemy movements and inputting it just before it. Oh, okay. It's instant, okay. Ah! Can I hold it once I get it up? No, not at all. Why do I suck? Ah! I keep doing it too early because the thing makes me nervous. There we go. Enemy attack from many directions. Okay. Very good, my senses are returning. When deflection is successful, throw the enemy off balance and knock for counterattack. Also restores blood weapon durability. Attacks that do not display guide cannot get to use evasion and possession to play. Okay. Actually, continue to attack. Blood time will activate loud more slowly. Let's get the attacks. Okay. Into the pillar of light to return to consciousness. Okay. Let's start going that way. Show the more targets. I sense that very significant though. However, I would take down if I jumped. Right, if I swapped him with a violent now falling. Wait, are we just gonna send him off the ledge? That's awful. Okay. Or I know I would have been faster back then. Oh. That's trying to conceal the roots. That's amazing. Yes. Jeez. Enemies can be detected as a presence. Presences are sensed flowing like air currents with the parent ship in that direction. Oh shit. Well, how are we connected to that thing? Ew. Oh god, so we just possess innocent people and throw their lives away to fight the monsters. That's so grim. Excuse me, you said you're allowed to do that? That's disturbing. This is the true form of this thing. Ow, fuck. Oh. Ow. No, at this rate, seems there are no more bodies in these. What should I do? She is still alive despite such injuries. Will the body hold out? It would be. Oh shit, we're playing Wolverine, let's go. Rarity has been discovered an individual with extremely high fusion affinity with the protagonist's soul, has high activity and combat potential, seems to maintain consciousness even while possessed. Other humans are exhausted, they cannot use in this state with a sensation of strength to these bodies. Survival. Select survival of this skill selection key, activate the skill button. Increased blood in my body first at time to continuously look up blood level. Also, who is surrounding humans and immediately revive me when they'll never do that. Okay. So. Spirit power, some skills consume spirit power, skills use spirit power, blue eye. Skill icon, skills use blood red skill icon, spirit power, values maintain your own chain bodies. Spirit power is recovered upon executing successful reflex, also recovered until you get damage. Use claws blood to generate forward moving shockwave. When the skill when charging all this shockwave. Okay. Skill consume blood. Okay. Control the speaking aim is low and using aggressively. While not possessed, rages will automatically bait on attacks. They have high endurance, 30 plus push the rate of death when it finishes. Okay. Come on, bucko. Aha. Okay, cool. Yeah.
The city.
Everything's burning in the city, even me. Was it all just a dream? No, it couldn't be. It hurt so much. That's right, that monster attacked me. But I was gonna die, I can remember it so clearly. Then something inside me. Good evening. It's time for the Midnight Hour, starting with today's sports. The Badminton World Championship doubles category where a new record was set after 27 years following this. Can you hear me? Who's there? Where are you? Show yourself, pervert. I'm not there. Or you could say, I am nowhere. What the hell are you talking about? I'm inside you. What do you mean? Wait a sec. Are you that voice in the alley? No, wait. You. That's gross. Get out of me. I'm afraid I can't do that. Not right now. What's your game here? My game, I do not know. Not clearly. I too would like to know the answer to that. But there are no good humans I can communicate with. Please hear me out. You don't want to talk. I almost died here. I don't want to hear it. Keep me out of it.
Huh?
But I guess you also helped me, didn't you?
Yeah, maybe
Figured I had to fight that thing. I was desperate, but I ended up saving myself. That's right. Every last one of them has to be wiped out. That's a mission.
No.
What? What am I saying? He's right. I have no memory or strong feelings. But they must be exterminated. That is my one clear thought. Yeah, I get it. You may have ended up losing somehow. They must stop further attacking you. And maybe thinking that now due to your influence. Come to think of it, I never told you my name. I'm Julie. Okay? Julie, got it. Nice and right. Is it? Whatever. And you got a name, what should I call you? Anything is fine, is of no importance. What are you anyway? A ghost? Some kind of possessing spirit? A possessing spirit? The legend of the Hilky, Leopardhead, and Night Owl? Oh, how about Night Owl? What is that? It's something a long time ago. It's kind of hard to explain. Well, I'll tell you eventually. Nice name though, right? Is it? I like that. Is it? Because he doesn't know. There's no context. But no. Okay, let's see what it says.
Huh?
That guy on the bike, what's his deal? What bad luck running into someone so dark? And what was that? An illusion? This city was in such a terrible state, and those monsters in the sky. It was too real to be an illusion. Perhaps it was more like an omen or a warning. We do nothing that vision man to become a reality. If you're kidding, I don't want to get mixed up in something like that and die. In that case, those monsters have to be eliminated. Correct, there is no mistaking that at least. Okay. Even if we want to search for them, do we have any leads at all? The mutilated corpse, no brain, was discovered in a back alley in downtown Long City. Well, that was convenient. According to police, due to the state of the body found place inspected, that reminds me, was also assaulted in a back alley. I had no choice but to flee at the time, but now, there are more of this thing. Alright, let's go look for them. Okie dokie. Someone recognizing me could be a problem. I understand. Is there anything I could use too? Oh, that might work. I'll put it in my. Put on maybe some shitty. There used to be some. I can understand. Sure.
Follow this.
We're calling the monster a Slitterhead. What is that?
Hmm.
Slitterhead. I've heard of them before. Terrible creatures that eat brains. If I remember right, it was in Strange Tales from a Chinese studio. It's a collection of weird old stories. Excuse me, didn't sleep well last night. You are quite knowledgeable. I came across on a job before. Protagonist is hiding in a pile of corpses on a battlefield and sees a monster with an animal head on a human body. The monster gnaws on the heads of the dead bodies and sucks their brains out. The victim who was attacked was missing their brains, so that's why they call it a Slitterhead. Probably, whatever the case, it's so creepy as heck. New missions, okay. On the mission screen, after selecting the mission, you want to attempt, choose which rarities to come here. Now you only have Julie, but you have multiple rarities in your group, and you choose 2 per mission. There are some missions where the first rarity is in place. Okay. I like that it has a mission structure. It's like just like run around the open world. Oh shit. Oh, oh shit. Having sex. Titties. So that was such a. That moan was just like so cheesy. Oh, it's getting worse. That's great.
That was fun.
Wait, isn't that a Slitterhead? Wow, so they can look like people and to the point of having sex. That's crazy. That's commitment. That is some brain slurping commitment. Holy shit. All this way.
Serious?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Just a second. Should I have something on the phone? Oh, let's see. So far, first thoughts. I'm gonna put some notes down real quick, just before I get too ahead of myself, because I tend to have a lot of my thoughts early on. Docs. Okay. Let's see. First things first. Definitely a vibe/atmosphere. Music immediately caught my attention. I like the style. I don't know if style's the right word. I like the environment design. Presentation. I don't know. Character models and animations are mid. Character models, animations, and mid, as was expected. Writing is interesting, even if the presentation is lacking. Combat interesting mechanics and is fun so far. Melee doesn't feel tight, but it doesn't feel bad either. Not Dark Souls, but also not Lords of the There we go. Oh, I am intrigued by the narrative, and the premise is And apparently Helen. And now, okay, there we go. Sorry. Now we got notes down. Now I can get back to it. It's down percent, so I don't miss anything. One second. Sorry about that. No, a bit of a slow start today. It's just I got a bunch of stuff going on, got messages and emails, phone calls. Okay. Oh, it's- God. What is lemon? I was promised a lemon. Lemon? Oh, lemon. Lemon. Where's my lemon? Let me call it. Okay, let me call Lemon. See what I mean. This music is really good. It's just been a good vibe while I'm typing stuff out. Okay. So I have that, I have that. Notes are done.
But bruh.
Oh, I was muted. I'm dumb. Hi,
Hi.
pro streamer.
Push me.
Also, stop doing that. That hurts my ears. Your mic. I have you turned up because you just at will at random decide to change your own volume or where you sit relative to your mic. So I have you set at a volume so I can hear you most of the time. And then you get like then you do that and it hurt. My ears are sensitive. I protect them. Stop it. I'm that loser that goes to the fun concerts and puts earplugs in.
No, I would too. Choice.
You want to know why? Because the very first time I ever went to a concert... Where the fuck is this? How do I... Sorry, I'm just dumb. The very first time I ever went to a concert, it was an outdoor rock festival. And the main stage, when the bass drum started hitting, I couldn't feel my heartbeat anymore in my chest. I could only feel my chest rattling to the beat of the drum. And I was like, that's how, yeah, I do too, but I was like, oh, that's really loud. Like, I was like, oh, if it's making every part of me vibrate, that's really loud. Investigate the scene of the attack, which I thought it was over here. Mission info. Because it was down here, right? Is there a button I'm missing? No. Should be right around here somewhere. It's not that way. Is it this way then? It looks like it could be this way, but it's not. I don't. Oh,
My PC exploded.
what'd you do?
Nothing. It just exploded.
Why does this only happen to your computers?
Fucking over.
Like, you had an old computer that just exploded, and now you have a new computer that just explodes. Like,
It explodes from time to time. It hasn't happened in a while. I'm surprised it happened again.
did it just, when you say explode, do you mean it just blue screens on you, or?
I sent a video if you wanted to see it.
Oh, I do want to see it just because I'm curious. Also, because I recommended that product to you, so, like, it's a little concerning.
Yeah.
Okay, but does the laptop work on its own when that happens?
No. It's like nothing. You can do nothing but force shutdown. That's it.
I wonder if it's getting too hot.
It doesn't feel hot.
Well, I mean, if it's well designed, it shouldn't feel particularly hot, but
I've felt it hotter
okay.
before.
Sorry, not to be pedantic. I was just
Yeah, I know.
It's just like, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, my computer when it's hot
Like,
doesn't feel uncomfortable to the touch. It's just too warm, you know.
No, it doesn't even feel warm. It feels like room temp.
Oh well, yeah, you weren't running anything.
Well, I just opened Pacific Drive.
Oh, okay, so the game crashed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the only
bro,
time. That's the only time that it.
you can't say it exploded when a thing made it happen. Exploded makes me think, oh, I was just sitting here and it did shit to me. If you activated something...
The only time it is exploded like that is when there's also a game running. But, like, it hasn't happened in a while. Is my point.
Okay.
Hello.
Bro, your language
Hello.
is really concerning. Hi, Brizu. Yeah, you tripped me
Well,
up.
I
The
mean,
way you,
how else am I gonna
I
explain
know you're.
it? It's like,
Okay, Brizu. If I say, "Hey, dude, my computer just blew up," and you don't think it exploded, obviously, but like, what do you think happened when I say, "Oh man, my PC just exploded"?
Like some shit just went hella wrong.
But like, do you think
yeah,
that
that's what
like,
happened.
yeah, but like, at least in my mind, when Lemon says my computer exploded, I imagine Lemon sitting there, doing nothing, like, like on a browser or something, and the computer just blue screens or whatever, right?
Here, like, I sent you a video.
And
I'm
what
sending you a video of what
and
happened.
I just now found out that this is Lemon opened Pacific Drive and then it shut down. I was like, so the game crashed your computer. I was like, that's a completely different thing.
Okay. No, it's not. The game exploded my computer there.
Oh my god.
I use explode like as in just like a general loose term of
Yeah.
like my PC just like no other way to
Shit's
get
the
my
bed.
PC just
Yeah.
fucking exploded. Like yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Like,
Like, I
what's
guess the way
the
Lemon
thing?
said it, it just made me think of like when someone says like I wasn't doing anything, like my mind is always like, okay, but like if you went to open an application,
Yeah, when someone says like I'm not doing anything, that means like I'm checking my fucking email and then boom.
yeah, and then it's like where if you open an app and your computer crashes, that just happens. That happens to the best computers in the world. Like sometimes you open an app and it just
Womp womp.
yeah, that's just compute. Which that's why I asked because I know you're not super like computer savvy, and I just don't like. I want to be able to identify if you have a real problem or just a silly.
Oh, no, it just explodes occasionally.
Call me way too autistic about it, but because I'm like the one who pushed you to get a computer and then even recommended you the computer to get and found it, I'm like, this thing better work. If it doesn't work, then that's like a reflection on me and we got to do
And I'm a
something about that.
fraud.
Yeah. I'm that way where like when something doesn't work that I recommend to somebody, I'm like, okay, we need to do something about that because that can't be my image.
Oh boy, spam risk. I love spam risk. Trump already won the election. Stop calling me.
Use blood jump to launch quickly in the air. The mark will display locations. Use footholds. Mark will be okay. Cool. So I haven't played very much because I got distracted by Discord for a minute.
What if instead of Slitterhead it was called Shitterhead because the game is bad?
Hey, it's pretty cool so far. Okay. Hey,
It's pretty fucking cool, man.
why is everybody such a hater?
Cause it's shit.
I'm gonna boot up Pacific Drive again and see what happens.
Games Radar gave it like such a glowing review. I thought they were being I thought they were kidding a little. Like I think it's cool. It is cool, but like they were like, damn, like they liked everything about it. I was like, okay.
Isn't it kind of like Siren? I don't know if you ever played those games.
So I just saw when I typed it in online, I saw an article or a video or something that was like Slitterhead or director Toyama said Slitterhead is like action combat Siren or something like that. It was like, yeah, I've never played Siren, so I have no idea. I don't know what Siren is.
The only reason I know, I haven't seen anything about it other than like the occasional like Pim's Crib, Blue Sky Post or like Euro Thug.
Slitterhead.
Like the normal like horror people that I follow.
Bro, the US Sun, Slitterhead is the most interesting game of 2024, but you might not want to play it. Come on, guys! Don't be so mean!
What?
This is literally all the reviews. Bro, he even warned us. Man, he's a real one. The auteurs know what's up. Keiichiro Toyama compares Slitterhead to Silent Hill in that it will be a bit rough around the edges. No, man, Silent Hill 2 was really polished. Polished games, man. It's just so funny hearing that about it, like from the horse's mouth, and you're looking at like one of those games that like people were just talking about recently. Where wasn't everybody just saying like Silent Hill 2 wasn't that dated? Like, what are you talking about?
People got a little like too on the defense where they said like, oh, yeah, Silent Hill 2 actually wasn't dated. It's like no, it was dated.
Like
that doesn't mean it's bad.
Yeah,
it was dated.
no.
Same way a fucking Charlie Chaplin movie's dated. Like,
bro, I could never.
Same way it's a Buster Keaton and Josh kind of night.
Okay, so can I go this way? Is there somewhere for me to jump here? There's not. Let me in to a person. Okay. Never mind. This way. This way. There we go.
I feel like Slitterhead's gonna be one of those games that's gonna like go on sale relatively quick, so I'll probably wait for that honestly, because like I'm excited to play it, but like I just pick it up on a sale. It's not top of my list.
I only want because Gravity Rush. But he said something about Siren. Or I saw a thing about Toyama, Slitterhead, Siren. Silent Hill creator claimed... Oh, here we go. Silent Hill creator... Fuck, go away. Fuck your... No, yeah, I'm using an ad blocker. Go away. Silent Hill creator claims Slitterhead is a spiritual successor to Siren. In an interview conducted by Famitsu and translated by Tomaton, Keiichiro Toyama was asked about the upcoming Slitterhead set to release on 8th November. The game appears to be a blend of all his previous creations, describing the title's fundamental concept as being to reinterpret Siren as a modern action game. I have no idea what Siren is, so I guess I'm just not that cool. I was literally like, the guy who made my Gravity Rush and made another game. That's it. Well, and I mean, the trailer, like, the mechanics looked really intriguing, like, and they are,
it's very much a, it's very much like
I don't know,
niche horror game.
I'm gonna say it because I don't think anybody else is allowed to come up with this terminology. If there's Eurojank, this is Jappa-jank. It fucking is. Like, it's endearing. Like the character models and the animations are kind of weird. Like this look at this girl. Look at her hands. Look at anybody's hands. They're fucking massive and their arms are way too long. And like some of the stuff looks a little silly, but like and a little dated. But the music is like vibing. The scene is vibing. The combat is like, it's not. It's really cool. It's not tight, but it's not tight in the way that, like, did you ever play the original Lords of the Fallen? It's not tight like Dark Souls, but it's not sloppy like something like that. Like, you know, it's in between. It feels like it's got its own idea too. It's got like this unique parry thing where when you guard, you have like the For Honor parry system, where you literally have like you put a directional input on the right stick to decide the direction of your parry block or whatever. Didn't you check out episode 6? How is it? Of Suicide Squad?
I played it for like maybe an hour. I got distracted, but it's pretty solid. I mean, bog standard, like, do your killing time up to 40. I didn't fight Brainiac yet, but
I've heard he was easy this time around. Which I don't know. I'd rather him be easy than be hard because he's annoying if you can't farm him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like,
Oh fuck the Snatcher.
Especially when this game's idea.
Weapons look. I really like how they look.
I want to look at the. I gotta look at the new tier sets, dude.
I haven't gotten like too far into like looking into all that.
I wish they would just give, because I saved all my old shit, I wish they'd just give me all the old ones, like, they just upgrade it to the new ones. Actually, I don't, because then I wouldn't have anything to farm for, but in my spirit, I do. That's what I want. What do I go to you, old lady? No. Do I just jump over this? Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah, I was playing Call of Duty earlier, my room kept getting hot. I was like, dude, fucking hell.
Oh, yeah, no, like, yeah, especially when it's, like, in the summer, in the summer, I can't do the stream, record, and play game thing, ever. Talk to prostitute. Well, if you say so.
Talk to a...
She doesn't look like a prostitute. Not that, like... I'm gonna stop all in my head. You hear about the job post and the manager's gone data, so mine coming back another time.
I like listening to Talk to a...
Also, go play Dragon Age. You have a PS5 Pro, you fuck. Go play the game. Or Dragon's Dogma.
I think yes. I think.
Oh. So if I go, do I have to wait, am I supposed to take over a person? Hello, sir.
Yes, I believe. And we will.
Oh, we take over someone else. Okay. Okay,
Take over.
come back. Who has a manager? Oh no, that one's not, okay. Hello. The heart method, or should I tell you, you get annoyed with this finally when it's just a position of some perhaps different body you can want. Okay. New paths might become available on positioning other bodies, pretend to be the host to get information out of people and portray places normally off limits. Slitterheads cannot be possessed even if they are mimicking a human. Humans who have no position of any whatsoever also cannot be possessed. It is not that easy to distinguish between such humans and Slitterheads. Okay. This is so cool. Like, from like, it's one of those things where like, I definitely get why people bounced off of it, because it's like, it's one of those, you have to like, see the idea that they're going for here, like, and appreciate that, I think, a lot. Like, the gameplay mechanics are really, really cool. Like, and they've made some sacrifices in like the presentation otherwise. Like, I said that like, whatchamacallit, Metaphor feels kind of like a PS3 game. This feels kind of like a PS4 game, in the sense that, in the terms of its like, presentation, but not like the like, it has some next gen stuff. I mean, it loads really fast. The fact that there's so many bodies for you to go to, and you can go to them whenever you want, and they do it instantly and stuff, is actually very next gen. But other than like the gameplay mechanics themselves, the presentation, like, these character models look so silly. Although, to be fair, I don't really want them to feel like real people too much, because, bro, in the beginning, he shows you that you can like hop out of a body while it's falling, so you jump off a roof, and the dude just splats on the ground when you switch bodies. Like, he's not dead completely, but he's like just out, and like people are screaming like someone just jumped off a roof. Like, it's like, oh, okay. So which story will get the thing?
Wow, that's way. I can.
Which different person's body though? It's not you. Maybe if we go in here. Oh wait, maybe. No. Yeah. Oh, it worked. What are you talking about? More importantly. Oh shit. Could she have no idea about any of this? Oh, we just made some poor man pay for a prostitute, and we didn't get the info we wanted.
Bruh.
Nothing in particular, she seems unrelated to the incident. The way she spoke implied she knew something, but she was probably just acting like she knew. What did you spend all that time for? I wanted to leave immediately, but she... It's fine already. That is good. Since we cannot expect to get much information around here, we may want to expand the scope a little. Well, true, where do you want to search? The back door seeks little public attention. Let's try to put looking around that area. Okay. Wait. Are there 3 of this? Okay, no, wait. He's right. No, wait. Bro.
What's this?
Oh, wait. Do they have the same face?
Fire type.
They do have the same face. It's perfect. You're beautiful.
Ow. Oh my god. I took damage from that.
Haha.
I slammed the trunk on my own head.
Wait.
Aha.
Oh yeah, I've done that
Oh, I
lots.
took.
You watched me do that and made fun of me. Haha, sucker.
It's cool and all, but Eminem's back in Fortnite, so.
Are you playing Fortnite right now on your PS5
I'm not
Pro?
playing Fortnite.
I swear to God, I was gonna fucking scream.
No, I got like the little PlayStation Store pop-up or whatever,
Oh.
where it's like.
Oh,
'cause
you
it's,
gotta
like, a
try
game
Dragon's
that I
Dogma
own,
2.
so- I did play that a little bit. I have it installed.
How'd that run?
yeah,
Is it
a
nice
lot
now?
fucking smoother.
Is it like okay? So like, which settings did you try it on?
I think I did Pro Performance. I think it's called.
Okay.
Actually, no, I don't think that game has graphics settings. I'm not sure. I didn't really fuck around with it. I kind of like loaded in, and I was running around in the wilderness, and it was like rock solid.
Huh.
And, but
Okay,
then when
yeah.
I got to town, it obviously dipped.
Because yeah, I definitely want to see how that one runs.
And it looks a lot better. Which is not to say that it looked bad before, but
No, I had terrible it had, oh, the fucking TA was so strong, it hurt.
yeah. Bad bitch call me UFC Fight Night.
Oh shit, okay. Flip flop on the ground. Yeah, Slitterhead up there. Oh. Maybe quick city on route. Look, okay. Let's go. How can I plan it? I know how. Blood jump. Grapple.
Wait, that's radioactive. We're gonna stay away from there.
This is cool. I love the level design of this. Oh, oh fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Okay, wait. As long as I'm still in the body, he doesn't splat. That's good. I'd have felt bad if we just killed him.
Oh, fuck, there's a whole bunch of that. What the fuck? I hate those guys.
Okay, so this way. Yeah. Oh, I love the level layout. Like, oh, the rooftops. This is so cool. Oh, oh, you're very. Oh, sir, you are very dead. It appears. Looks like one of its victims. There is no mistake. I can sense that Slitterhead's presence. It appears you are dead, and something has slurped your brain out through your eyeballs. The scent is lingering in the air. There is a chance it could be still nearby. Enemies speak to you.
On this way, and then
Presence is in this
Oh,
direction.
fuck.
Shitballs.
Let me jump up here. Eh. Fine, let me up here then. Oh, it's very close. Site chat? Oh shit, it's right in front of us. Toki is blood is poison Slither. Slither has been making a mass was spreading blood on them. Okay, Toki blood is poison.
Where's the entrance?
Ha ha ha! Now let them escape chasing the attack, but when they get too far away, use position to close the distance. Where'd it go? Wait. Oh. No, no. Eh. Blood rip has a slowing effect while doing damage. Affecting enemies have their movement speed. Let's go button to continue throwing. Set range. Was hit. Targets around the center of the screen.
Dragon Age, the Vanguard.
Ah.
Bon, if you love that game so much, why aren't you playing that one?
Which one?
Dragon Age.
Stop it! I want to play all of them.
I think you're a fake gamer.
Think about it. He doesn't finish games. Fake gamer.
I will. I'm gonna finish it. Do you know how much time I've been playing this game? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish it. Yeah, just like I'm gonna finish fucking Better Call Saul. Yeah.
Hey, I don't finish TV shows, but I finish my games. I was playing direction this way. On an event stands, it will activate the camera shifted in that direction. Right? Yeah, I know. Why are you telling me again?
What?
I mean, I guess. Okay.
This is Orwellian. What the fuck? You can't buy Dragon Age Inquisition on PlayStation.
What? Really?
Glass into
Yeah, you need EA Play to buy it. What the fuck?
EA successfully changed.
That can't be right.
No, you go to the. You have to click on like the options
Oh, there's
menu.
Game of the Year edition. I see. Okay.
We successfully continue to flex attacks, but time will activate. Time will flow more slowly. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I think my keyboard and mouse gaming days are coming to an end. Dude, my fucking wrist hurts. Not my wrist, it's like my forearm. You're getting smoked, man.
I'm on the hardest difficulty. Leave me alone, man. No, why can't I hit it? Oh, I have to fucking. I forgot you have to block on it. Oh, you have to hit them in the front. That's annoying. Wow, okay, I get it. Oh, I'm so bad. Eh. Eh. Did I kill it? I killed it. Haha! First try. Or no. Going back to G.
Who are you?
Why are you gonna point at
Hey, what gives?
I want guy with guns like motorcycle, gun and motorcycle. Skill token. Okay. Have conversation with rarities in various locations, sometimes in locked in a information, contents of conversations shown on the screen. Okay. Asylum moved back alive somehow, that was close. Several mutilated corpses were discovered again. The police detective said I'm gonna pace killed it though, so it's over, right? We're done with that one, but technically there are more than out there. I gotcha, yeah, but let me take a break. Once I've had some rest, let's go look again. Okay. Hey, why'd you ditch me on the way back there? I figured you would be better at explaining things. I am sorry. Well, whatever, by the way, that guy on the bike, yes, he was extremely hostile towards Slitterhead. I could sense his hatred, it was so strong. Yeah, he's so intense, I don't know anyone like that around here. What exactly is he? Prostitution owners. Maybe there are more of them in the area where we exterminated one of them. The area? Oh, you mean the red light district? Those ladies supposedly work solo. But in reality, they all seem to be part of a prostitution ring. Even the police just turn a blind eye. Is that so? Anyway, if we're talking shady stuff, maybe the underworld is suspicious. They aren't really out in the open lately, though. What is the underworld? Criminal organizations, gangs, mafias, they smuggle drugs, trying to get around. Naturally, that includes prostitution rings and other stuff. To be honest, I don't want to go near them. Hey, my nails suddenly burst. Really surprised me. Then, Bludger reminds me to one
I think yes, it is.
I do not really know myself. It is just when confronting an enemy, something wells up inside me. Even without conscious thought, my body just moves. It's just like instinct. What's that supposed to mean? It's kind of scary. Don't go on a rampage or anything. Further investigation. Rather than checking every prostitute, perhaps it might be more efficient to take a look at those behind them. Well, yeah, you're probably right. The group that runs the area is called the Golden Cleaning. Don't want to go, but unless we're not get leads.
Yeah, I might not care for Kaisen out as a streamer, but dude, you know how to get a good burger attached to a damn.
Isn't it just a chicken Big Mac?
Yup. No Rizmac.
Shut up.
Charismatic.
You're not allowed to call it that. It's
I
against the
can
rules.
call it that.
Well, it's against the rules. Status.
The name of the sandwich.
Wait, so can I get a new weapon? Okay, level up. 5 skill tokens.
Oops.
Possible change mask boxes rarities. But they just have to have those. Oh yeah, speaking of stuff. Yep, is it like a download code in this box? Yeah. I don't think they. Or check. What's this? Is this a map? also a map in there. Oh, there's a poster. Or is it both? Oh my god, wait. What's that poster? Oh yeah, show this up, right? Huh. It's kinda hard to make it out. This way, this way. Yeah. I'm just making sure. I knew there was something else in the bean case. I don't know what it was. So, bump the microphone.
Oh wait.
Sit this down. Oh yeah, this I think I told you guys. I told you, Lemon, but I didn't tell you. This thing came with like the physical edition for like just the day one edition. Came in a little like cardboard box with like the soundtrack and the art book and everything, just for like the regular price. I was like, holy shit, take me back to the day. Conversations you have with rarities on the top channel, save them manuscript back. Mission. Weird.
Oh fuck, it's shooting
Sit
me
this
now.
up. Okay.
Oh my god, it's scraping.
Start mission.
Hard to agree. Just go to it.
So this one. Where is it? Okay. Some notes down. Hey, Final Cody, how's it going? Sorry, I was checking something out real quick. Talks like that. No, you don't look like a customer. This is dope. It's really walking on the phone. Hey, okay, so. Come in.
No.
Okay. What about high roller here?
No.
Fine. Back insurance. And
I will see if I
okay, yeah, what's going on? They're kind of weird, so I have space to attend to. Something new. Let's go. Okay. Ask around for information. We don't look like your next. Hello. Hello. We got a 5 section here. Go in, you have noticed some suspicious people lately. We're looking for a copy of it. Hello. Hello. I request. I'm looking for someone around here to say my neck was changed recently. Looking for someone strange up in the area, but struck me as a mystery. Investigating the strange death instance. It's possible that the culprit was looking around here. How's the game so far? I think it's really cool. I mean, like all the reports are saying, I get why it's divisive because like the presentation and stuff is kind of, you know, it's a little funky or a little bit silly, but like the gameplay and the combat is cool. I'd say the combat isn't like super tight, but it works well and it has some cool ideas. Come to think of it, she kind of fits the idea. There's this customer who insisted on her, and he was involved in one of those incidents. The corporate might be, an expression is always the same lately. It's not normal. So I told you everything I know. Don't tell me I get nothing in return. You have my thanks for writing information. That's it. Okay, I just got the city. I don't know it very well. I'll do my best to save up money. Why are you telling me that? Maybe he'll say. There's no time for that. Oh.
Dude, you can't keep playing as that guy. His receding hairline is so bad.
A lot of Silent Hill elements. Honestly, I'm not the person to ask, because I haven't played Silent Hill or Siren. Yeah, I am here because
Got ourselves a fake horror fan.
I'm actually not a huge fan of horror games in general, but I love Gravity Rush. That's why that's how I knew about this, is just because I saw Toyama was involved, and then I saw the trailer with just the original trailer, which looked kind of janky but had some really cool things to show off, and that's kind of a good vibe for the whole game. But I mean, there are elements of it that, like, as a casual observer, give me a little bit of Silent Hill. Like, I don't want to be dumb, but like the streets kind of have like that kind of unsettling, like there's a light fog in the air, like it's got that kind of that atmosphere that you see a lot of people talking about. Like I know of Silent Hill and stuff, but I've just never taken the time to go through them because horror is kind of not my jam. I'll play a great horror game, like I loved Alan Wake 2, which is, even though Bruce would tell me isn't horror, it's fucking scary, okay? I love that game. How about us for what I heard? Gravity Rush is such a good game. Yeah, I love the Gravity Rush games. So that's kind of how I came to know about this or why I was excited about this. Like I saw the gameplay and I was like, okay, that looks really cool, but it looks really janky. And then I saw who was making it and I was like, wait, my boy, Lord Gravity Rush, please, can we have a third one? Who was it? I think they asked Koyama if he'd be open to making another Gravity Rush game if Sony Sony asked him to or something, or if they'd work on one. And he said something along the lines of like, yeah, I mean, if they let me or we'd definitely be willing to make another Gravity Rush game. And I'm like, please. Even if Japan Studio isn't Japan Studio, it still would be more Gravity Rush. What happened to make a movie and not make a game? I'm gonna have to grab this on sale. Yeah, no, like if you like the look of the trailers, just the gameplay, like so far it's delivering on that. Sorry, I should be like going through these dialogue trees real quick. They're not super. Again, like I like the narrative in a wider narrative standpoint, like the setup and like some of the bigger questions you have about like what's going on in the world. Are cool. Obviously, like the actual like moment to moment talking to people and stuff is, it's pretty whatever, but I'm fine with that. I was looking for something that did new cool stuff, and it does new stuff. What's going to be? Search the manager on the floor insurance, and it all runs and feels seamless and smooth and stuff. So it's like, okay, yeah, the character models look a little silly, but frankly, given the way they get absolutely mutilated, I don't think you want them looking particularly real, I'm not gonna lie. Especially because you use them like disposable. Like, if you kind of messed up if the people look super realistic and you use them like disposable little like puppets the way you do. Especially the manager on the floor terrace. So you're not the manager, right? At the floor terrace. So not there. Terrace must be you. Hello. You're the manager here. Huh? Do I look like a manager? The madam went to the terrace. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I thought you were. I don't know what the manager of a brothel looks like. My bad. She's so snotty. That was rude. This way. Oh. Okay. Well, she does look a lot more fancy. Maybe the manager here. Yes, that would be me, Michelle. Need something? I'm looking for Anita. Did something happen to you too? What is that girl doing? I'll give her a good talking to, so would you please forgive me? But more importantly, you. The girl's waiting room is back here. Customers aren't allowed inside. I'm sorry, but would you mind going back downstairs? One's waiting all night. I have more to. No. Line of sight's not enough. But oh, okay. Well, let me do that. So, yeah. Would you mind? Okay, so who should we come back with? Excuse me. But yeah, if you were interested in the trailers like I was, I think I'd probably think it's cool. Infiltration route. Yeah, okay, so we saw that, but we can't go through when it's closed. I thought. Is that like ground rule? Yeah, you can't go through surfaces, so it's not. And we can't pick one of these people for some reason. Hello. I heard a customer stepping in the waiting room class. Is it true? Yeah, apparently they jumped over from the building store. Oh. Okay. Well. Man's just out on the terrace smoking a cigarette in his own car. That's hard. I really like the level design, like the tight the small buildings, like tight hallways, like the way they're all stacked on top of each other. Like it's just kind of neat.
Which way do
Yeah,
How can I?
that should be the investigation. Talk to them.
Follow this.
Fuck.
Yes.
I'm looking for Anita.
Hiya.
Anita, her room is with the girls on the lower floor. Did she just Haya me? Haya? I think it's funny to me specifically because that's like, that's a cultural thing. I think it's I don't know which one. It's particular to like, I think either China or Korea, but it's like a cultural thing. So it's kind of funny seeing it feel out of place in a Japanese game. Because this is like Kowloon, so I think I think they're supposed to be in what is technically like a Chinese place. Like we're in a representation of a fictional Chinese place. Based on a cool, interesting historical Chinese place. And probably some used to. I watched an entire video on Kowloon City the other day, just out of curiosity. I don't remember like how it came up. Oh, it's because I follow this one person, this one lady on YouTube who does like architecture stuff, but she sometimes does really cool stuff on like sci-fi and futuristic architecture, and also like dystopian and cyberpunk stuff and things like that. And she ended up doing a whole video on Kowloon for some reason. I don't remember what the context was. I think it was just talking about how like it's kind of like a self-contained city as a concept. Honest, even we talk to her, she barely responds. She's got a serious attitude problem with her seniors, you know. Just because she's got a pretty face, she's so full of herself, so annoying. Wow. Catty prostitutes. She's been getting into a lot of trouble. Right, it was just about money first. She's no, man, this was just prostitute A and prostitute B. Hey, enough already. Prostitute A and prostitute B.
Oh, that's cool.
There's already a pain in the ass. Seriously, lately she got skin in her eyes. It's not normal. Maybe she'll get kicked out of here, don't you think? Aren't you saying anything? I really can't stand it. If I do not chase her, I'll use her. See, she went downstairs. It is Anita, she knows something that she herself is. She's luring us out here. No, she's behind. She tricked us. Oh, wait, is he? Wait.
Wow, this way. I cannot feel.
Getting away. Wait, did it just spawn people in? Oh, the protagonist has the power to subconsciously lure humans over. Automatically activates in combat state. Gathered humans have no awareness of being lured. That's so horrifying. Like, what's more terrifying? Being killed by a Slitterhead or, like, being taken over by a spirit to have your body puppeted as a fight against the Slitterhead and then killed?
Where you fucking die.
Yeah. Because you literally just use them as, like, meat puppets. Much like characters have unique active skills, the civilians also have some. All civilians share the same skills. That could not be further from the truth, sir. Is she testing your power? What is it? Oh, blood popper. Okay.
Yes, I
Oh,
believe.
okay. I probably should aim it at him now.
I think.
Yeah. Did I not hit him? Draw attention with Warcry. Oh.
I think yes.
Okay. Hey. Hey. Haha, bitch. Boss, I'm sorry. Wait, the Slitterhead called him boss.
Yes, I believe.
I don't know what exactly is going on here. And it said boss. There may be clues on the code. Okay, so these things are like sentient.
No,
This is thoughts floating in me. That woman said someone was sleeping around this area. How annoying, why can't they just leave things be? I'll never have to deal with them. Just now, there's known as the Slitterhead's only boss, huh? At the top is the Slitterhead, then which means it's a Slitterhead then, which means as expected the underworld is a hotbed of them. It's out an assassin team here, they've gotten into my actions. The one who is suspicious is Nita, perhaps she's a Slitterhead intelligence agent, posing as a prostitute. If I follow her trail, I'm sure I'll reach this source.
Huh.
Although.
Sir. Sir, you're supposed to be the dead one. Head to boss location.
Who's the boss location?
Oh, don't have to get here. It is locked. Fascinating. I need in the boss of the head. Inside. Up we go. Okay. So. There's something about just watching the silly looking old people and character models like just become the protagonist for a second.
Dude, I've been getting a lot of odd follow backs on Blue Sky. I don't know why.
Odd ones? What makes them odd?
It's just like people I would not expect to follow me back.
Bro, I had the weirdest interaction just a bit ago. Like, some dude, like, I can't even explain. Like, he made up a reason to get upset about something, and then I was just like, I didn't even know what to say, so I just responded, okay, and then he blocked me. Like I
interaction with Blue Sky.
Blue Sky. I literally almost respond instead of saying okay. I was like, you know what? Let's not be hostile. So I just said okay because I was like, I didn't even know how to respond to that. And instead of, I almost said what I wanted to say was, bro, go back to Twitter. Like, Oh no. Did I just blow that poor person up? Oh, I'm so sorry. Like they walked in front of my attack. There's Slitterheads in the already just like thought. However, this confusion it seems they did not know there was a script up in the ranks. Oh, there's Julie.
Can I?
Seems the boss isn't here, is there separate headquarters?
Yeah, this way. We'll go.
Is that possible?
Dude, the day that FTC passes that rule where you have to like it's a nationwide thing where you have to make all your subscriptions cancelable with one click.
That's
It'll be
not
the day I
gonna go.
become a happy camper.
That's not gonna go through now.
It's already passed in some states.
I just assume everything that possibly can will go to shit at this point. I feel like that's a really safe
Based on
bet.
recent events, I don't blame you.
Yeah, like pretty sure that's kind of just the trajectory.
Them's the rules.
Them's the rules, kid. Excuse you, who said you could become a monster?
I think yes, it is.
Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, wait, okay. So that's... I thought that was her, like, body, but no, that makes sense. Yep. Okay.
I think yes, it is.
Like, actually to do this thing, then I can see. Okay, got it. I find them and deal with them. Yeah, the blood absorption thing is. Where you go?
Oh my god, I have a quirk.
Uh-huh.
I say know what it is.
Bro, you just summed up the entirety plot of My Hero Academia.
Shut up. Wait, that's such an annoying quirk. It's every time I reverse, the hood of my car goes up.
He's a boss they
At least I don't have to look forward in order to.
So you got this right since everyone either screwed up or is useless from the start, whereas Anita is she now with you? Anita, so you got here by trucking. But either way, it's irrelevant. You won't believe in this place. I mean, all of you killed them. Understood. What? More than one?
Dude, I forget how creepy they make the ambient sounds in this game.
I know, the game's spooky as hell, even though it's not really a horror game. Everyone is just so... Take care of myself. Like you thought you think you will, but you won't. Oh, wait.
I think
Okay.
I can. I think I can.
Oh, okay. Well, if you turn into a giant bug, that does put a wrench in the fights a little bit. Ah, fucked up. Okay. No. That's a cheap attack. Don't do that. No.
Beans.
Sometimes when having an arm may be severed, severed arm can be retrieved after a set of time passes, but consumed to restore. Oh, I can get my. Okay. Okay, no, I have to survive first, so let's do that. Hey. 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 Die, bitch. Wait, we didn't reattach her arm yet. Why does she have her arm back? To be
It's not
continued.
her.
So many Slitterheads, the underworld is isolated from the outside and must be convenient for them. Yeah, having the police wouldn't be able to interfere. It's highly likely the infestation is spreading more than we imagined. From the top to the very bottom. Except masks. Hey, I know it's a bit late to be asking, but do you think that thing's enough to have my identity? What do you mean by that thing? A mask, duh. Honestly, I feel like someone may catch on pretty quickly with just that. We will deal with it if the time comes. Well, that's a shame. Putting my life on the line here, you know. Yeah, always true identity. By the way, what exactly are you? An alien or maybe a ghost? Alien. An alien, an intelligent extraterrestrial life form. Seeing as how I cannot remember where I came from, I cannot really say it. Talking like this and all those abilities I don't understand. Might be technology from an unknown planet or something. If that's the case, that would totally explain the way you speak and your serious lack of tact. Wow. Maybe the fact that clients or prostitutes don't tell anyone where they're going makes them handy targets. That is likely. We should assume the area is frequented by prostitutes from Slitterhead hotbeds. Yeah, you're probably right. I've heard strange rumors about one particular work called Anita. I've tried to track her down. Strange rumors, so that's not really much, but we don't have any other leads right now. Let's go look into this Anita. Police trends. Guess what are the police doing? There are rumors they've been taking countermeasures, but I don't know if they're true. The news hasn't said a peep about those monsters either, so how can I put it if something's not? They may be intentionally concealing information. Seems like we'll have to do something ourselves then. Indeed. Okay. Status. Blood weapon. Clear, clear.
Hmm.
Okay.
So in there?
Yeah.
Hmm.
今日真係好熱喎，尋晚真係好好玩啊！
Is it wrong to like something because of like the spirit of its making?
No, not at all.
Cause like I really like there's you know how you talked about Eurojank, right?
Yeah.
Like I think you would I don't know, I'm kind of I'm on the line with that stuff where like more often than not I almost kind of enjoy that stuff because like it speaks to like a lot of the time that jank is like it's kind of a shorthand for this thing is really ambitious, and so it had to like it had to pull its punches where it could. Like they had to put their money where it was practical, you know, like
And that's why I actually love Eurojank. Like,
yeah,
'cause
like
to me,
I like
it speaks
Gothic is
to
a great example.
like
It's like
people
this
just
game that was way ahead of its time, but like was just super janky, and it's like same thing with like Stalker. Like Stalker is one of those games that was way ahead of its time. And some really cool stuff, like and like I just think about a lot of games like that where
it just speaks that those Europeans they may not know how to best develop a computer game, but goddamn, they have some great ideas.
like this to me, like the developer saying that, you know, he knew that it was, you know, a little rough around the edges, like that awareness of it, right? Like he didn't ship this and think this is a polished perfect experience, my magnum opus, right? He went, we had a cool thing, we made a cool thing, it does some stuff differently, like, but you know, yeah, like it's we to make it work and to make it all come together as an independent project or whatever, like we had to be reasonable with some stuff. Like that's the vibe I get, and like that kind of awareness of it, like I don't know, it makes it like it makes it better. There's an element of just okay, they knew what their goal was and what they were going for. So like cuz it makes it easier for me to appreciate something when the developer goes, yeah, we couldn't put a ton of time into like doing some like, you know, higher fidelity character models and stuff. We put a lot of those resources into making some of the tech that we wanted to do or some of the mechanics we wanted to do work. So we kind of put these in here cuz they weren't as important as the other stuff. Like that's to me the kind of thing where like that kind of answers my own issue with it. Where if I asked the developer, if I went to criticize that thing and be like, hey, these things are really jank and shit, right? And like I said that like seriously, like in like a negative way. And then they kind of chuckled at me and were like, yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of what
Yeah,
we
we
had to do.
tried.
But like, well, no, like, yeah, we tried, and it was kind of the sacrifice we had to make for the other stuff. Then I'd feel kind of dumb being harsh about it. You know what I mean? Like, there's an element of when you are confident in the direction and it's you tell me, hey, this thing you love about the game only works because of that sacrifice we made, then I kind of just go, okay, well, I mean, if the whole principle of this game only came together because making games is hard and you managed with all the resources you had to like get it out the door in this way, like, and you were able to get the things you cared about out, you know, as the priority, like the gameplay and stuff, then I'm kind of like, I don't know, it's that understanding where suddenly when you can speak to someone who's making the thing, the way you think and feel about it's completely different. Like, it's like you might see a picture online that sucks ass, right? Or you think it sucks ass, or you hate it. Even if you don't think it's bad, you just don't like it. But now imagine your friend drew it and asked you what you thought, right? And that's a kind of, yeah, it's just like, it's that very nature of just like, I kind of try and think about that stuff all the time now, where it's just like, you know, it's kind of goes back to the talking to a developer across from you if you were to criticize them. But yeah, just this idea that like, shit, like, those are, they're normal people. Like, if you were to say, hey, if they were to say, hey, here's this thing we made, what do you think of it? And like, you didn't really vibe with it, but just went, yeah, kind of sucks. And you didn't have any, like, you just feel like you'd feel so stupid. Like, if someone asked, like, that's the funny thing about this whole, the angry gamer, like, thing, is that it's like, if anybody, the really sad thing is that they would never get to the point they're at, or they would feel, they would never, I think they'd never end up where they're at if at any point they like had that opportunity where like they really just want the people who make the games to justify the decisions they've made or to respond to the things they had to say, right? Like, if before you started being shitty and awful, you were like talking about games or whatever, and you could just get, you know, have the developer be like, oh yeah, no, I see where you're coming from. Well, you know, we were trying to do this and that, and like explain it to them. That person just like now ends up on a different trajectory completely, right? Like, most of these people that are bitching about games would kill to have a developer go, oh yeah, you know, we're working on that, we don't like that either. And it's like, so you want them to listen to you because it feels good when they respect your opinion and hear what you have to say, but you think the way to get them to listen to you is to scream at them and call them names. Like,
Yeah.
because that's always been my bend to it, is like, it's like, I'm not like, it's not like it's developers over to the exclusion of the thing I love. Like, if this isn't a risk, but in a world where like games were genuinely like getting bad somehow, right? I wouldn't be like, well, I'm okay with that as long as the people making them are okay. Like, no, I'd be like, well, the art is why I'm so invested in the people, right? Like, but it's not that. It's literally it's a bunch of people who are like, yeah, no, games suck just across the board. They are getting worse.
Yeah.
But I could, yeah.
And my whole thing about it, like Eurojank and whatnot, is just like, I'd rather, this isn't like, I'm not exclusively referring to Eurojank here, but like, if I had the option between a game as like, as polished yet safe as like fucking Spider-Man, or like some developer really trying their heart out and giving me something that may not work like it should, like Alpha Protocol or fucking,
I think.
I'm trying to think of another. I just had another example off the top of my fucking head. God damn it.
You got this. I know you can get the one.
Vampire the Masquerade. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Or like Postal 2, where it's like
Okay,
Postal
Bro.
2 is like purposely janky. I think though.
That's
It's purposely a shit game. Like that's the whole point. It's like this game is bad.
Postal is like a litmus test. Like,
Yeah.
like you know how like they like if Starship Troopers is a litmus test for if you understand fascism, Postal 2 is a litmus test for are you a 14-year-old boy at heart or not. Like,
I can piss on Ronnie Coleman. This game is great.
like if you're a grown up, you just roll your eyes at all of it, and that's the test. And if you don't roll your eyes, people need to check you into a hospital.
How
It's
is
like that
Starship
fucking
Troopers
meme
supposed to
game.
be
It's like
fascist? They're literally
it's,
bugs.
it's like 42069 Blaze It, the fucking, you know, remember that fucking shooter meme game? Yeah.
You can make the cat a suppressor.
Yeah, you put fucking cat, you put the barrel up its ass. Games are so different. People see a game like Postal 2 and that's what the fucking incels are like. They're like, man, they see Postal 2 and they're like, I wish when games were funny and could be, you know, could be dark and funny. And they're literally just like, man, I wish people could play a game where you stick a gun up a cat's ass and it becomes a silencer. Like that's the depth of their idea of what's funny.
That's the death of their art.
Yeah, no, that's the depth of what they think is funny. Like,
Oh, depth. I thought you said death.
no, depth.
But
that crane could be used then. Let me use the crane. Oh no.
yeah, like I see people use Postal too a lot. It's like, oh, games have gotten soft. It's like the whole point of Postal is that it's making fun of how cartoonishly fucking batshit insane games were perceived as by the mainstream.
Yeah.
Like when people said Mortal Kombat, I'll have your kid like ripping people's eyes out. It's like, now what's Postal gonna do?
Yeah. Let's release a game that encourages you to be the worst human on Earth, so that we can prove no one takes this shit seriously.
But then you have people that are like, it's the peak of black comedy.
Oh no!
because
Ow!
because you kill people.
You just kill people.
Same type of people that if you try and tell them that like Call of Duty is just American military propaganda, they're like, no. You play as SAS in this game. That's not American. It's British. You see, guys, we're gonna take the gloves off this
I don't
time.
even, and here's the thing, I don't even know that like Call of Duty is inherently designed in that. I don't think it is. I think the nature of doing a military action themed game that appeals to Americans is going to inherently have themes that could be seen.
It's the same way
as...
Tom Clancy's like American, like military propaganda, because it makes the military look badass. And what happens when you see something that looks badass? You want to do that.
Yeah, like.
But in Call of Duty's case, it just so happens that that thing is going to Afghanistan, bitch.
And it's it's like it's one of those where like, frankly, I mean, in the same way that Battlefield is American military propaganda, right? Like, I think Call of Duty leans into it harder because it's a little bit, it does more of the modern stuff, right? And it knows who its audience is. Like,
not even that. I think there was like, I think the U.S. military put it out a couple years ago, but Call of Duty is quite literally one of their biggest recruiters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Yeah, like it's because it makes people think that shit's cool. Like,
because like people are like, oh, I'm gonna
like,
be
I'll be
Alex
honest, I know
Mason. It's like,
I know
no,
way
you're
too
gonna be...
much about military spec guns because of Call of Duty. Like that, I just do. Like, I don't know. I don't have any reason
like,
to know all this shit about military.
I'm gonna be like Alex Mason. I'm gonna be like Captain Price. No, you're gonna be one of the grunts on Bog that dies. Like, come on. You're gonna be one of the NPCs you did a challenge run to try and keep alive.
I laugh at that because I had my manager, ironically, when I worked at GameStop of all things, my manager was he was a veteran in the military, and he used to when asked what his pet peeve was, like dealing customer service, he was like, anybody that asks for a veteran discount. He's like, first of all, 90% of the time it's not even the guy himself, it's like his family, it's like his wife, and he's like, or husband or whatever, right? And then he's like, and not even that, he's like, he's like, I served in the military. He's like, a veteran's discount implies on some level that like our service is like some kind of heroic sacrifice. He's like, it's a volunteer position and a job. I got paid. And he's like, and not only that, he's like,
how's that?
Myself and a lot of the people I was with, he's like, fucking dumb, man. He's like, he's like, the bar to be here is not high. It was he was very cynical about the whole thing. He was like, it's just kind of silly. He's like, yeah, people get
many such cases.
He's like, they're the most obsessed with it. Like, why doesn't that open? There's some other way. What other way? Yeah, he's just he was very funny about that whole thing. You're like, these people are like the most insistent on getting their military discount more than any other group try to get a discount. And he's like, and it's like half the time he's like, it's just some dude who like sat on base his whole time, like, and got paid.
I have people come in all the time that are like, do y'all do military discount? And I'm like, and we're like a national retailer, so I'm like, no, because most like big national retailers don't do military discount. And so they're like, what? Why not? I'm like, I don't know, man. We just don't. But it makes more sense when like a teacher comes in, and because we deal with more with that stuff. And what's it? They're like, do you have teacher discount? And I'm like, during the summer we do. Because we actually do during the summer, but like veterans discounts, like no. It's like, does Walmart offer a veterans discount? No.
I don't think so. I mean, I wouldn't know because
Do you know who deserves more discounts? Fucking teachers.
true.
And that's some real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about sacrifices for our country. Yeah, you see what these
Bro.
elementary schoolers are on, man?
Like, do you see fucking like high school teachers like having to like? Imagine being a high school teacher like right now, like okay, like in the South, like in Georgia or Florida, right? Imagine being a high school teacher down there, and you're just like walking down the street as some kid fucking doing whippets off his can of Galaxy gas. And you're just like, fuck my life. Right? Like, oh my
like,
god.
Nobody's talking about it now, but like, teachers have like, what's it called? Ever since like this whole Chat GPT shit started, dude, it has
Oh my
been
god.
bad.
Yeah. I mean, I'm one of those people. Like, if I had been in school, I wouldn't still be doing that shit because like, it's like now that they know, it's like I would be embarrassed to be known that I did that. Like I have
Yeah, I was doing it
decency.
before they had all the detectors, but once they started getting detectors, I was just like, okay, I'll just write my own paper. Because
Yeah, like,
because
I don't want-
when
like,
you're accounting
it's
for a
like
detector.
Yeah, it's like it's like one thing to do it because it literally gives you an assignment you can turn in that you don't care about and it'll give you a good grade and fuck it, like you're here because you have to be. It's another thing when it's like, okay, now they're gonna know that they're gonna think this is the only way I can write it. Like I'd be so ashamed to be like, okay, I can actually write. I'm doing this because fuck you for wasting my time, not because I'm stupid. Like I wouldn't be able to live with them thinking I'm fucking using that shit because I can't do better. But like anything important, I would have like done myself. But all the fucking pointless homework bullshit, oh yeah, I would have fucking.
Yeah, that's basically what I did. Like my senior year of high school and technically my last year of college as well.
What the fuck? Oh, he saw me. Okay, he wasn't even looking my direction.
And like with all the detectors, the lengths I've seen people go to like maintain their Chat GPT homework, it's like you could have just wrote the paper, man. Like genuinely, you could have just wrote the paper. You're replacing like every other word.
Okay, update. Because I got to see on my phone, because I didn't see it on my PC, but I got to see a comment he left before blocking me now. Fucking dude who should have been back. I responded okay, and his response was, you should think a lot more about yourself and other people if you want to do better in life. I'm just like, this is the internet for you. I'm just like, go
This
away.
isn't real. You're not real. You're not real.
You're not real. The world you live in is not real. Like I literally am always online, and I can't even fathom being this detached. Like,
You ever play Metal Gear Solid 2 and talk about some fake AI people? Yeah, that's you, bitch. You're not real. You're fake to me.
Oh my god, it's just like, I'm like, this is a conversation you started by being incorrect. Why is this my problem? Leave me alone. I'm tired.
Yeah, but like one time I got flagged for like AI plagiarism on an essay that I wrote, and I was like, what the fuck? I went to my
You're like indignant. You're like, excuse you?
I was like, dog, I wrote this. He's like, it got automatically flagged, and then we figured out that Grammarly flags the AI detection now. So it's just like, well, damn.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah, I've heard that.
Because now Grammarly's going all in on this AI like writing tool shit. Like I've had Grammarly for like genuinely like 7 or 8 years at this point. But now I don't use it anymore because now they just use the AI. They're just AI writing tool. It used to just be like, hey, you spelled this wrong, or hey, instead of putting a semicolon there, you put a comma there.
Yeah.
But now it's just like,
here's how you can write that whole sentence better.
Yeah, here's how AI thinks you should write it. It's like, no, it's not AI sentence, it's mine.
Investigate here. Investigate.
Oh no.
People be tripping balls on the internet.
Oh, and oh my god, the comment originally, like, it was literally like I said something about like I don't recommend trying Star Citizen, or like, and I thought I
Unless
was
your
like,
hardware, yeah.
yeah, but like it was on Blue Sky, so it was on a completely different thing, and he responded with something relating to his hardware, so I got it mixed up, and I thought it was related to my other post, and so I just simply mentioned like, oh yeah, no, like if that's fine with me, I just wouldn't recommend. I don't recommend it for people that don't have good hardware because like I don't want them to sour themselves on it, basically, right? And then bro like, and then bro was like, made some point about like, was you went out of your way to not recommend to people it's free during free fly, and I'm like, what are you? No, that's okay. Calm down, breathe, and then literally the next thing was, uh, like it was like actually that's worse. Trying to tell people what they should do with their time. It's free anyway. And I'm literally like, okay, first of all, I don't know if you know what a critic is, but if there's a definition, it's probably guy who tells you what to do with your free time. Like, I was
More
just,
fitting title, more fitting definition would be guy who recommends what you do with your free time.
and but recommending and telling are the same thing. It's just a difference of
I know, but, like,
interpretation. Yeah, but like yeah, like right, like it's literally, oh, someone told you as in like commanded, or someone told you as they informed you. Like,
Yeah.
yes, because I'm out here commanding you to play video games. No, only Lemon. Only command Lemon.
Ain't wrong. You were like, bro, Dragon Age.
Okay, bro. Yeah, play You have a PS5 Pro. What the fuck? You said you were waiting for that. You fucking poser fake. Go play it on your PS5 Pro. You fancy schmancy pantsy.
Bro, you're getting one too. Fucking.
I know, but like,
Just because you couldn't pre-order it.
it's not here yet, so I'm jealous and I'm mad. I don't want to wait. I hate waiting. I don't have
Waiting for
patience.
chumps.
Patience is a virtue I ain't got time for.
Patience is a virtue I don't have time for. I'm fucking poor, dog.
I just always thought it was a funny thing to say because it's like oxymoronic. Which is,
Fuck you mean you ain't got patience? You ain't got bread. You ain't got patience. What do you got?
I know you're young, so oxymoronic does not have anything to do with oxys or morons. I promise.
I know what oxymoron means. You fucking cock.
Oh my god. I was just thinking about that. I was like, you know what's crazy is people talk about like actual like prescription medication in school now. It's like drugs to get high on. That's so trippy.
Cause I love me some oxys.
It's like there's so many. I only thought about that because there's so many fucking like names on Call of Duty that are like references to like oxy or fentanyl or some shit. And I'm just like, you're 14.
One of the most common clan tags I see, aside from like MAGA and Trump, is a Fent.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's funny. Get it? It ruins people's lives, guys.
In America, that is funny.
I mean, hell, look who we just elected.
Remember,
It's one of those jokes that are just
when a
like,
pack
so
of sheep
overly
elect a
played out.
wolf president, it's not a surprise that only 65% of them read below 4th grade level.
What are you talking about, man? I can read. Put some words in front of my face. I can read them.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, whenever I see that statistic, I always just think of the Aiden Ross clip, he's trying to read what a fascist is. And alt-right authorization. Like, there's not even a Z in that word. He's reading authoritarian.
I know. I'm remembering the clip as you say, talking about. There's
examples of a fascist. Benito Mussolini. I don't know who that is.
Oh, did it get
Like
her?
rolls down.
Oh shit.
I think it
Rolls
got her.
down. Adolf Hitler.
Oh, it sucked her brains out. That's not good.
Like, you know, it's a problem when Dana White was shouting out Aiden Ross when Trump won the election and Kamala conceded.
I need someone to transfer
Yeah,
to.
Aiden Ross got shouted out on national television for help swaying the election. Like, dude.
Is there an upstairs here? Like, where should I go?
Oh shit.
Why didn't it spawn people? It's supposed to spawn
Oh,
people
shit.
when I'm in combat.
Because the game's bad.
Oh,
Follow this. Yes.
found one.
Why's your guy dressed like the fucking Sandman? He's got like the green striped shirt on. Oh yeah, I guess he's dead now, but. Oh shit, Monty followed me back on Blue Sky. Shit's getting real.
Ow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting a bunch of pride paint.
Sign that EULA, they know everything about you.
Like literally, I just saw like genderqueer pride and unisex pride pop up on the side and I was so confused for a second.
Norman is perplexed by pride representation. Classic transphobic behavior.
Many such
Oh, my
cases.
car. Wait, how do I do this?
Norman's not playing Dragon Age either.
Follow this.
How do you use this thing?
Okay, where's Julie though?
Do I have to find them?
Where's Julie? Julie.
Man, BioWare really saw Dragon Age Inquisition and said, what if this shit wasn't boring as fuck?
Oh shit, that's not what we meant to do. This one?
And I saw people being skeptical like when the Dragon Age thing was first revealed, because they said like it looked too colorful, and I'm like, it always kind of confused me just because like, I mean, it's fantasy. Would you not want it to be like colorful?
No, all fantasy's gotta be grim, dark, spooky time. If it's
reminds
not,
me of J.R.R. Tolkien.
no, it reminds me of George R.R. Martin. Actually, that's the new one. That's why fantasy can't be
Oh yeah, because
fun.
Tolkien's actually like,
Kind of fun, yeah.
yeah,
Actually,
he's fun with it. You ever read The Hobbit? Shit's eat. I've never read The Hobbit.
bro, sorry, I'm getting fucked up by this bug. Checkpoint. Fuck. I mean, I'm playing on hard mode, super hard mode, nightmare
Wait,
mode,
these are
whatever.
so cool. Wait, this is so cute. My shifter is now like a little Saturn. And it glows.
Follow this. Yes.
Wait, where's my stickers? Oh, they're in the back.
Once that Noah Gervais video drops about Pacific Drive, shit's gonna get a whole lot more intense.
Oh shit.
Wait, oh, how to get over here? Wait, is he... Oh yeah, he probably is doing one, huh?
In his Patreon update, He
Said he was.
he said he was doing something with that game just because like he loves that game a lot. Like
I was gonna say
it's
that
like the most him. It's like the most him game ever made.
To be fair, yeah.
I mean, yeah, the guy who drove across the country in a fucking old ass Ford Thunderbird.
Why can't I get out of this body?
If that's not specific drive, I don't know what is. Or how about when he traveled the country in a bus? One thing I am super glad about is the 2 terabytes of storage off the bat. Because I already didn't have a problem with 1 terabyte, but now with 2, I'll never have a problem ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have paint too.
That was one thing I saw people were like. That was like a huge thing. People were like, "Dude, the 2 terabytes." It's like, I mean, yeah, if you have every 2K installed, like, yeah, you're not gonna have any space, but like, 1 terabyte is plenty. And my friend was talking about it. I'm like, he's like, dude, I don't have any space in my hard drive. I'm like, how? How much space do you have? He's like, a terabyte. And I'm like, dude, that's enough. I'm like, how many games do you have installed? He's like, 100. I'm like, well, that's your fucking problem.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah. And then I'm like, well, what games don't you play? He's like, well, I mean, I play all of them. And I'm like, okay, shut. And I'm like, share your screen. When we went through Steam library, the first game on there was like Deep Rock Galactic. The last time we played it was last like January or no, last November. And I'm like, you play Deep Rock? He's like, well, I can't delete it. I'm like, yeah, you can, like 20 fucking gigabytes. That's exactly what you can do. And he's got like fancy white people in it. La-da-dee, la-da-doo, la-da-dum. You ever get so bored in the shower you be hitting that squillium fancy something?
I don't know what any of those words mean.
What, shower? You don't know what shower means, you fucking unemployed bitch?
Okay, okay. Damn.
The dumpster gave me a decal.
Oh, dude, thank God I'm not on Twitter as much, dude. I've had the PS5 Pro discourse because I just looked in a window in Spider-Man, right? And like it still had like the low polygon like guy sitting on the couch because like,
Fucking unacceptable.
Why would he be full polygon count,
hard.
right? Like you swing past him at like 90 miles an hour.
Yeah. No, you have to be able to stop
But
and admire it for photo mode, or it sucks. That's
Because as we all
unobjective.
know, the main issue with Spider-Man is that the trash wasn't fully rendered in the dumpster.
Follow this.
Like, that counted as a life? Checkpoint me. Fuck that.
I mean, hell, Puddlegate is still like possibly the most.
Fucking, I still remember that. That's so funny. To be fair, that puddle looked real good.
Some of
though.
the most hard-hitting dialogue in all of gaming, Puddlegate.
Follow this. Yes.
Because the tech demo didn't have, or it had a better puddle than the real game. Because an E3 demo has never had like things the main game never or had or didn't have.
Yeah, unheard of, honestly. what? Okay, he can just yeet himself at me, like so. I timed that right. Fuck you. Okay, this is hard. I'm gonna get it. Give me a minute. I got this. Easy. I mean, it's not, but easy.
Follow this.
Yeah, and about the Silent Hill 2 thing I messaged you about earlier. I can't remember where I saw it. It might have just been like a Reddit thread or some shit, but like someone like tested it. Calling it an upgrade is very very generous.
Oh yeah.
It's more like the quality mode looks a little better. I don't think they did anything to the performance mode. Thanks, Bloober Team! The president of Bloober Team, John Bloober, whatever his name is. We're done making shit games, actually. We made a good one, and we realized we like doing that one more. Such a weird thing for him to say. After Silent Hill 2, they said they're done making bad games, as if they were, like, doing it on purpose.
Wait, what? That's actually fucking unhinged.
Yeah, they finally made a good one. They're like, wait a minute, we like doing this.
This is the better way to play.
This is the better way to do this. We were going about this the wrong way.
Fuck.
If we make good games, the people will love us.
It's so fast.
That's me. That's me when I see. That's me when I see Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, he's so fast. How does he do it?
Can it get to me over here? Come over here. You stupid fucking thing. Bet you it doesn't know where I am now.
What if instead of second board, it was called Bloodborne?
A circuit board?
Yeah, circuit board, that's what I meant.
Bloodboard, sure.
No, not Bloodborne, Bloodborne. It was just Bloodborne.
To be fair, everything should just be Bloodborne.
That's true.
Shut up, what would you know? What would you know about it?
You ain't know shit. What you know about Bloodborne?
The first area.
What you know
Okay,
about
so-
Bloodborne?
so
Whatever
you know the
H
hard
Bomber guy
part.
said, that's what I know.
You know the hard part, fair enough.
I think I got to... I finished the Blood Star Increase or whatever, and then I did some exploring, found the electric guy, and then that's where I stopped. So I died. And I didn't find a bonfire, so I was like, I'm done.
Oh, fake Bloodborne fan. Everyone knows they're called lamps.
Lanterns, you fuck.
I played the American version. It's called lamps.
Shut the fuck.
I don't know if you saw, but I tweeted about it earlier. I have this weird thing where, like, I use the British, like, spelling of words. I don't know why.
I do too. I accidentally spell things like, and like color or gray. I often spell gray wrong.
I do gray.
Gray is
I
the
do
only one I
color.
do wrong.
I do theater.
Well, I didn't ask what your hobbies were, but
I do those ones wrong. Well, wrong according to my Google Docs. And then there's another one I'm forgetting. Sometimes I do armor the European way. It's like I may not like them a whole lot, but sometimes they got some points.
okay, I finally killed this fucker. Oh wait, not yet. Spoke too soon. There we go. Now I killed this fucker. Oh yeah, get him, Karen. Bro, this is like Watch Dogs Legion, the horror game. I love it.
So, fucking Pim's Crypt said that earlier. I saw. He was like, "Why is this game like Watch Dogs Legion or some shit like that?"
Really? It kind of is.
Yeah.
Just the ability to switch people is fun, but it's the fact that they become like the protagonists for the moment is so silly. Skill tokens. Anita's definitely. Anita and the Slitterheads are connected, but she was actually been targeted by them and couldn't save her. It's likely that they've been slowly replacing human prostitutes. They actually organized group. Her loss was unfortunate, but there's nothing we could do. We cannot change what has already happened. I can't just move on and go about my life like that. If we'd figured it out sooner, we might have been able to save her. We're at least able to eliminate those Slitterheads. There will be no more victims at their hands. That's true, but it doesn't feel like enough. Ah. Death of the Black Rider. Right, the number of victims is going down even slowly, but I'm positive. Next up is that man in black. Seemed like you knew something. How about tracking back these things? True. Probably obtain some information. Let's go. According to life being seen concerning the series of disturbances on Dragon Phoenix Road early on the 30th, man found unresponsive and in serious condition was rushed to the hospital at since died. Man was found wearing a black coat and helmet and assumed to be the rider of the mercer that crashed by. Then is yet to be confirmed, but details from the scene include his position of check. It's presumed to have some connection to the series of disturbances. Please secure your states. And you're right, man. This is reporting here. Gunshots and usual. That just now is seems like it's so much for a lead.
I cannot. Yes, I believe. And we will.
Oh, okay.
After fully going through that, Dominic, hey, fuck, what's that?
What the hell?
Terracin or Terracin or...
Terracin, yeah. After going through his whole, like, Suicide Squad thread, it really is, like, a blunder why they didn't just market the game to, like, Borderlands fans and not, like...
Batman fans,
Kind of
yeah.
sounds like-
Although,
yeah,
I bet you if I go through his thread, I'm going to be annoyed, because I still think it's one of those things where people misassign sensible faults, or, like, they assign, like, reason to things that sound, like, good, but, like, a lot of the issues are things that, like, aren't really issues if you just spend enough time understanding how it works. Like, a lot of the issues with, like, because a lot of people will argue that just, like, I would argue that, like, the lack of mission variety is an issue, and I think, like, a lot of people would, like, I would have, but, like, I think that there's an element, like, there's an innate, like, people want to do that, right? But the thing is if when you have enough people playing the game, and the leaderboard is active, and people are doing the content that's currently there, yeah, it needs another thing because the game is fun and deserves another type of thing to do. But the implication that a lot of people give is that, like, because incursions are all there really are for progression, that, like, that inherently means there's not enough content. And that's like, no, because that content is a lot deeper than it would appear, or than you could describe it as. Like, I just noticed a lot of people have sense. A lot of people try and approach Suicide Squad from, like, okay, you know, it's not awful, but here are its issues. And I'm like, no, it's not just not bad. It's really, really good. You have to see the light.
And, like, I think it reminds me of, like, a thing Epic NNG said on Twitter a while back, They said like if you're not a fan of farming, you're not a Borderlands fan, or you're not even a fan of like loot shooters at that point, right?
Yeah.
And like that's all I can think about whenever I see people talk about the game. It's just like, oh, it's just doing incursions over and over again. It's like, yeah, that's the gameplay people like. They like doing that.
You know what?
Because
No one goes to play World of Warcraft and goes, man, it's just raids and dungeons. I mean, it's not, but
like,
you know what I mean. Like raiders don't.
Destiny. You farm all the best loot to go do it on the boss.
Mhm.
Every game in the genres, you get all the best loot to go fight the boss again. Because you want to do it faster, you want to do it better, you want to get more loot to fight the boss again better.
Yeah,
that's the hamster wheel. The hamster wheel isn't doing your daily fucking challenges.
And people
like
people act like that wheel is like a bad thing, or that like. The thing is, I think it would actually appeal to a ton of people if, on a basic level, they could just grasp what the loop was. Like if they didn't ask questions, if they just played the game and kept playing it and kept doing the stuff and getting new things, like the loop would show itself to them and they'd be like, "Oh, I'm having fun." But they go, "Well, why am I doing this? What's the point? What do I get? How long should I do it for?" And it's like, no, stop. You have to play it, and then you can ask those questions.
And I think a little bit has to do with the fact that the main campaign doesn't really prepare you for what the end game's going to be like, but that's not really the fault of the game, simply for the fact that like a lot of games campaigns don't prepare you for what the end game's
I think one thing they could have done
like.
better with that is communicating in more simple terms outside of the game lingo, outside of the context of the story. I think a simple like, hey, so like even just like a little, even a short video if they had to, just a little like, hey, you finished the campaign. Oh, how's it going, KG?
What's up?
Even if they just did like a short like, hey, how, here's what you, oh, so you've beaten Brainiac, all right, so here's what you're gonna do, here's what the end game progression looks like, here, and if you're not super interested in that, or you're not looking, take a look at that, come back next update and we'll have more stuff for you. But like, I think in some way, whether it's a tutorial video or something, some way to communicate to people what the looter shooter loop is. Like, I think they don't get it. I think they go, so I just do this repeatedly, and they frame it negatively. So they frame a true thing in a bad way to start. So they say, so I just do this on repeat till the end of time, and it's like, well, okay, yes, but when you understand it, it's, oh, I get to just do this repeatedly till the end of time. Like, it's a perspective thing that they can't have, and it's hard to answer.
Suicide Squad.
Yeah, and it's hard to answer that question for people in any looter shooter. It's hard to answer that question for them, honestly, without setting them up to not like it. Like, the answer is yes, but the trick is that if you engage with it on its terms, it will show you why you want to keep doing that. Like, you don't. People, what kills me about the Suicide Squad thing is, the same people that'll tell you we don't need forever games, and you should be able to, they'll be like, we don't need forever games. You should be able to just play a game because it's fun. You should just be able to play for the sake of it because it's like, like that's literally the same thing. That's Suicide Squad in a nutshell. It's like, oh, they give you this content because the base gameplay is fun. You just keep playing it, and they give you stuff for doing so you feel like you can mark your progress and how much you've done. Like, but it's about enjoying it for the sake of doing it and continuing to do it, and then they give you a track because, some people like an extrinsic reward. It helps, right? So yeah, I don't get why people, like, I wish they had a way to explain that to people better. Like, I wish they had a way to go, okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna start doing these incursions. Here's what the real, just suggest to people. It sounds dumb, but they should tell people where the fun is, right? Explain to them, hey, so the real thing, the things to look forward to are, as things get tougher, you're going to need to change into different and more powerful combinations of gear, and only better and better builds are going to be able to clear as you get further and further. So the goal is to play with your favorite weapons and find which ones you like the most, and find a playstyle that fits you the best, and keep pushing and past any challenges. And anytime you get stuck, reevaluate how you might be able to adjust your build to keep going. Like, that is, there needs to be a way to tell that to stupid people. Like, to explain that and really explain, like, on 5 terms, they need to be able to, like, explain that. I feel like most people
I mean,
could,
literally, it could just be a paragraph of what you just said.
yeah,
but,
like I feel like people would get that, right? Where like if you told them, hey, you know, I think they literally go, okay, so I just do this forever just cuz. It's like, no, here's where the fun is. The fun, what we've designed is that moving around and shooting things and fighting, hopefully you enjoy that and it feels good for you, right? Then we wanted to expand on that and give you reasons to just keep doing it, right? That's the gist. The idea of the forever game, the idea of the live service is, hey, you like how this feels? We want to give you a reason to just keep fucking doing it until you're bored, you know? Like,
And also,
It seems like most gamers just don't know what a gameplay loop is. Like outside of a
I do
multiplayer,
think
like
I do think
competitive
that's true.
context.
Is that like a gameplay loop is kind of it's a, like, we know what we're saying when we say that, but it's kind of a thing, like a
Like
lot of
if
times
it's
that
not a
gets thrown around.
Call of Duty shooter or a battle royale, like they can't understand the concept of like doing an activity multiple times.
Yeah.
Repeatedly.
and that's the
Like
thing.
Which
you
is
can
so
drop,
weird, is
you can
that-
hot
which is-
drop 50 times, but like you tell them to do an incursion like 20 times, and they're like,
It's
this is
like, bro, it's
additional
like hot.
content.
It's like hot dropping through the portal, man. That's what you got to tell
Exactly.
them. You're just hot dropping with you're dropping with the boys, but you're dropping through a portal instead of off a bus. Like, Jesus,
Where are we dropping, you know? But it's, you know, in a Brainiac incursion.
for real.
But like most people can't like understand that. They can't like put those two together.
Well, because
So they look at Suicide Squad and that's like
and
no
the worst
content.
part is I do think, because that's the thing, is the loop is not complicated. Gamers like repetitive brain rot bullshit. Like, we do.
Yeah.
Like I
Literally,
enjoy.
nights we play Suicide Squad is just doing like we run the fucking circuit until we're like brain rotted beyond
Yeah,
belief. and we
until
get
we're
off.
tired. Yeah, because it's fun. Like, it's fundamentally, it's a good way
Yeah.
to talk. It's a good way to shoot shit. It's a good way to shoot the things in the game. But like, it's a fun way to just talk to people and like
Shooting the
do
shit
s-
while shooting shit.
like if yeah, it's like these people have never sat there playing a game. Like they'll go and play Spider-Man and swing around the city doing nothing. Breezy.
Hey man,
and be like,
hey man,
and
you'll
they'll,
never guess what I'm doing right now.
are you really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, they'll go and swing around they'll go swing around the city in Spider-Man and be like, you know, it's just fun to swing. I just like swinging and talking to my friends. And then you'd be like, and then they'll look at Suicide Squad and be like, no, that's stupid. That's repetitive. And you're like, like what? Like some
Already
games are
not
just,
clicking.
like some people, like, it's like, bro, someone needed to take you back to elementary school and explain to you the function of Cookie Clicker, and you need to watch a bunch of your dumbass friends get addicted to Cookie Clicker, and then try and argue to me why you don't understand Suicide Squad. Like, sometimes it's fun,
And,
like, things are fun to just play because the activity feels good. Like, that's it. It's like, it's literally a, oh my god, I realized why I get Suicide Squad so much and other people don't. The game is just so much like, it's like a stim, because every time you shoot something, like, and every time you kill something, and every time you land a traversal move, it's just a bunch of little, like, visual sound feedback, like, and then controller feedback, all going on, right? Every time you get one thing right. Oh, you landed that counter shot, bam, stim. Right, when you get that ping on the counter
Yeah,
shot,
it's a
you're like,
bunch of
oh,
little dopamine hits.
so good. When the grenade lands and everything dies, bam, there's your stim hit. Like, it's each time you just get these little boop boop boop, like, oh, like, it's satisfaction. It's like lining up, like, it's just that little bit of like satisfaction. These mechanics that are so much designed to like make you go, oh, that felt good. Oh, that felt good. Like
Suicide Squad was like what I assume like people that play Diablo feel when they see like the number go up and they're just like spinning to win in like dungeons.
It's very much
or
the same.
whatever.
It's very much like that, but Suicide Squad, because of its nature of a third-person action game, gives you a ton more like feedback, in the sense that like the way you're positioned with the camera, the way things move, it's just so much more dynamic. Where like
I couldn't play those ARPGs like Path of Exile and Diablo. But, like,
Yeah,
I'll play Suicide Squad for like 8 hours straight.
I've played ARPGs and I've spent a lot of time in them, but like having played those games, I do look at something like, here's the thing, right? Like I played Lost Ark, which was that like pay to win Korean one that blew up like a few years back.
Oh god.
but it blew up it blew up right when it dropped because all the people were hyping it up and all the MMO fans were hyping it up because it has actual raid bosses and raid mechanics but it's an ARPG. Right, and you have to, and it's very coordinated. You have to have like 4-man or 8-man teams to do raid fights and stuff. And the bosses were Monster Hunter inspired. So it all sounds really cool. Like you have to break plates off of them and you have to avoid like special attacks and like do
Oh,
different.
that's cool.
Yeah, so like the boss fights and everything, it has some really cool gameplay ideas, right? And every mechanic I just explained to you, you want to know what's better? The version I just explained, the version it's like, right? Monster Hunter's better because it's so much more dynamic and in your face. When that monster's up in your shit, like it's up in your shit, right? Like when you're playing World of Warcraft and you're
Side note,
raiding.
have you played did you play the beta?
I did not. I didn't get around to it.
Oh,
I downloaded it
so
and I didn't
good.
play it. It's literally look at this
so
shit.
good.
If you can see my stream, it's literally right here. I still have it
Yeah, I
installed.
did the same thing.
Because you and I were supposed to play it, and then I think we ended up playing zombies and talking to Jada and stuff.
Yeah, we're playing zombies. Fuck, yeah. And honestly, it's like, I mean,
I had a good time,
I
so
know,
whatever.
I know,
I don't
I
care
know-
about
I know
betas.
it's,
I know I'm gonna
gonna
love
be
the game,
good.
so yeah, same. Like, and I don't care about playing betas
And it
because
comes out in
makes me
February.
it just makes me excited for a thing I can't play right now, and I've got plenty to play right now. So, but yeah,
That's fair.
yeah, Suicide Squad and just those games in general, like, yeah, I'm one of those people where if you have a really good game, I hate to be this person, but if you have a really good game, like as a gameplay loop, right? Say an action RPG, okay? Now add a Z-axis to the gameplay and you just made a better video game.
True.
Like that's the like, and I hate being that guy because 2D games there's so many great 2D games or so many top-down games or whatever but like when you literally just have an entire extra dimension to move in, like, and to engage with the world in, I'm just like, I can't really validate or justify engaging with the flat form of it, right? Like, and again, it's not like, oh, because Dark Souls exists, I'm not going to play Hollow Knight. Like, it's not, it's more that there's
I
that
think it's an accessibility thing, you know?
It's more
of
that just
having that extra dimension.
For me, it's more just the interactive layer of it. It's like, okay, this is really cool. Like, I feel like third-person games in 3D is kind of the perfect balance between trying to immerse you, a la first person, and trying to be trying to be a game in the traditional sense that we think of a board game or a tabletop game or a toy you play with, right? I feel like the balance between immersive simulation and toy/board game is like the middle in between those two very different ends of the spectrum is third person game, right? Like, and I feel like the more you shift away from like third person and 3D, the more you start shifting towards more of a traditional game and a traditional and more of a toy, and the more that you move towards the immersive, you know, towards a first person perspective and stuff, the more you shift towards immersing the player directly, right? Like,
yeah,
because those are kind of the two elements of it where it's hard to say what makes a game great, because I think there's two different pinnacles that we can kind of judge games on, and I think they're kind of different, right? Like, immersion for me is like, I enjoy both, where like to me peak immersion, like again, Star Citizen's my dream game. Why? Because it is a game where you are fully immersed in a world as a citizen in the stars. That's it. You get to be a spaceman. You get to be a spaceman with a spaceship and do whatever the fuck that would entail in your fantasy of being a spaceman with a spaceship, right? Like,
right.
So like that's kind of one of those things where like that's full immersion, right? Same thing with like, you know, pushing for VR experiences that are like, you know, first person VR experiences like Half-Life and stuff like that. But then there's the other end of it where like, okay, but then there's this other element, there's other dimension where things like fucking Smash Bros exist, right? Where that is completely divorced from anything about being immersed, but but that kind of, that element of a game, right? Where something is immersive or it's gamey. And I think gamey is a good thing, but like, you know what I mean? Like, because people will say something's too gamey and they mean it badly, but I think it's like, that's because they're talking in the context of something that's supposed to be kind of realistic or immersive. Like,
right.
Yeah, because it's kind of weird to compare those things, right? Like, how do you compare like a game like Cyberpunk to a game like Astropod? Right? Like, I think that's kind of where I kind of see the those things are both peak, and I don't know that they're on opposite. I don't know that they're on opposite ends of the full spectrum, but it feels like they might be, right? Like there can't be too many more steps removed from each of those. Like what, like literally like Microsoft Flight Sim versus Mario Wonder. Like I don't know how many more steps removed you can go until you're like at just the furthest ends games can be from one another while still remaining awesome.
Right.
And all I'll add is people can shit talk Suicide Squad all they want, but Elon Musk is not in our top 20 players globally, so
True. We won in the end.
yeah, do with that information as you will. But all I'm saying.
I don't know if you read the I don't know if you read the article, but that's kind of like it's kind of bullshit. The list is of 800 people. There was an article. I think it was BGC or someone. I don't know. One of the people I follow on Twitter wrote it, and so she shared her art. But like they did some looking into it, and he's not like it's not like you go on the global leaderboard for Suicide Squad and see all the people, and he's number 1 or in the top 20 of that kind of thing, right? No, there's a third party record keeping thing for a special like type of content in the game that some players do track, right? And it is a real leaderboard, but it's only from submitting like footage manually, and there's only like 800 people on the leaderboard, because who the fuck's gonna manually submit their footage to be on a leaderboard?
Ew. Like, wait.
It's a very
he was in
enthusiast
some like third-party leaderboard
for like a niche
community.
enthusiast. It's like an enthusiast niche activity in Diablo called the Pit. There isn't a traditional in-game leaderboard for it. Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
Yeah. Like, I'm surprised that article didn't blow up, because I thought you guys would have heard of that already. Like, yeah. Because I saw that too, and I was like, what the fuck?
I saw a Twitter post.
All I'm saying is I'm better. All I'm saying is I'm better at Suicide Squad than he is at Diablo. So suck my fucking cock.
We actually are number 1.
we have been number 1, baby. Not anymore. But I have been. For brief moments in time, I have been number 1 on the Suicide Squad leaderboards.
Yeah, that first day, stop the count for number 1.
Bro, it's killing me I'm not playing that game. I'm enjoying this, but I might need to play some Suicide Squad this evening.
I took a peek at the new gear and stuff earlier today. I'm like, oh my god.
Their guns look.
They all look so sick. Like I don't know how like.
Did they redo them? I thought they just redid the abilities.
In terms of design, I'm pretty sure they're the same, but like the tier 4, they're called like tier 4 sets of it, and it's like entirely new
oh my god,
abilities and stuff.
And it's Joker it's Scarecrow and
Bane and Two-Face,
and all 3 of them, and they all got completely redone.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Complete like master tiers and all of that.
Did we get anything other than those? I'm just curious.
The notorious items like the Riddler guns and
Riddler's
I forgot
notorious shit.
Okay, so we got some new
the other
ones.
one.
So there are some new things on top of the reworked new stuff.
Yeah.
3 gear sets basically, and a little bit less notorious weapons. I saw that like you weren't able to scroll down on like the notorious weapon list. I was like, all right, well they have to like cut back somewhere for giving us 3 separate gear sets. But they all look amazing.
Imagine, if you will, Breezu, imagine a world where, like, you're playing Destiny, okay, and, like, all the best guns from, like, 6 months ago that have been phased out because of bad power creep just suddenly got a whole new lease on life. Like, that would never, ever, ever happen.
They do that sometimes, but it'll be, like...
They do their stupid
maybe, like...
thing.
Well, they don't do that anymore. Sunsetting, they don't do that. What they would do is like they'll bring back older guns that got like phased out. They'll bring back older guns that got like either sunset or they got power crept out. Except it'll only be like maybe 6 guns. Like it's only like a handful of guns in a game with hundreds of guns.
Yeah, I guess I don't even have a better
Oh, like the
comparison.
pinnacle
A good
weapons?
comparison, I guess, for me would be like if they redid a tier set in World of Warcraft. Like they just
And like
redid one
they
that
honestly
didn't
don't
work
even do
anymore.
it that much. It's more like they're reprising like Destiny 1 weapons.
Like what's crazy to me is because it is the most straightforward fix for a straightforward problem, but it's the kind of problem that like it's like publishers aren't allowed to let the developer acknowledge normally. Like it's one of those
That
things
our
where
old shit
oh
isn't good
yeah,
anymore.
like no, like they normally aren't allowed to be like, okay, yeah, these things got power crept, so we're just gonna fix it for you guys. Like that doesn't fucking happen. Like because they're not allowed to admit that shit got power crept. It's the like this team is so on top of their stuff, man. Like
I think it's that on top of Destiny's like tech debt.
skeleton crew, man. So there's like
Yeah,
17
like
to
all
20
of the
people
weapons
working
from
on
the
Suicide
first
Squad.
season got redone. Like
But
meanwhile,
it's
it took
a,
Destiny how
but that
many
was
years to get Mountaintop back?
no, remember guys, remember they're developing all this content and they just redid the first set stuff with player feedback, keep in mind, on a skeleton crew of between 17 and 20 people, according to Jason Schreier. Just want to put
And according to some insiders, they're apparently making Batman at the same time.
I hate
Yeah, there's new
everything
rumors
so
going around that
much.
they're making a Batman game.
I'm just trying to be happy. So I'm trying so hard, and they just don't want me to be. Suicide Squad needs to live, man. It deserves it more than any game, other than Concord. But that case is closed. So Suicide Squad
Yeah,
more
I'm
than
still
any game
grieving.
that actually has a chance to survive. That game needs to survive.
With a developer that's still open.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I can't. Obviously, there's no evidence to suggest this, but I think that here's the thing, right? If my theory about how they were going to develop cutscenes is true, then I feel like my little conspiracy about why they bought them is even more like real. Because
What's the theory?
well, because I said that here's the thing, right? I think I talked about this at length a couple of times, but it was the idea that they promised these cutscenes weekly, right? And given the time scale, I don't really believe that they were all done ahead of time. That would be insane. Like, and they could only make okay. If the game's gonna last 3-5 years or however long they expect a game like that to last, or 2 years or whatever, they expect it to last some amount of time, right? You would have to already have all the cutscenes done ahead of time, and then you'd be constantly working on filling that back quota all the time. You'd never be able to keep up with a weekly schedule of cutscene releases. Like, it just wouldn't be feasible, right? To do it traditionally and update it regularly. So my theory was, again, Sony walked into their studio, saw an early build of the game, walked out and bought the studio the next day. I don't think that they went, wow, this is really fun, the shooting's really good, we need a live service. I think they found, I feel like there was a pipeline or a tech or something in the development process or something that they did in their work with Concord. They figured out a way to fast track or make a much easier pipeline for the creation of those cutscenes in a way that was going to make it feasible from a financial perspective to develop them. Because like you can't have a you can't have a mocap cutscene every week and stay afloat. Like, no, games don't have that kind of money. Like, even the big ones, that would just, the well would run dry so fast, it'd be impossible. I think Sony saw that they had a way to make those cutscenes come out weekly in terms of develop them quick enough, week to week. Like, whether it was, I'm sure they weren't going to develop them literally a week at a time, but like, I think it would get to the point where they were doing them fast, right? Like, however they were doing them, they were going to be able to do them fast, and it's never been done like that before. And I think Sony bought the company because of that tech. And if that's true, and they shuttered them, then it's all the more likely that they bought them to shutter them. They just wanted they wanted the tech. They walked in, bought the company day one.
I remember. I think I remember
threw
seeing
the
a
game
tweet
threw,
or something.
threw the game out threw the game under the bus. Didn't market it at all. Didn't share it at all. Just kind of threw it out there to the wolves to see what happened. And when it didn't do well, they're like, okay, cool. Well, we can take the tech we wanted anyway.
it's weird how they'll take
Hey
a
Shepard, sorry, we were
Concord
talking about stuff.
if it means they get a Helldivers too.
Okay, hey, Discord. Sounds good. What was that? Sorry. Keep on.
I was just saying how they'll throw these indie studios to the wolves, and as long as they get like one Helldivers 2 out of like however many Concords, like it's worth it for them.
And see, I don't think they were just gambling on. I don't think they were gambling on Concord. I think because here's the thing, right? Even with the company done and everything, they bought Firewalk, so they own any research and development related technology under that studio's time there, right? They own whatever tech pipeline would have allowed them to make those cutscenes, right? So like, that's my theory. My theory is that they had a way to make these cutscenes really fast. Sony did not care about the hero shooter element at all. They didn't care about marketing it. They didn't care about the live service element of it. They realized it could work, right? And if it did, fine, whatever. But I think they went in, saw that tech, bought the company, and then like, okay, we're gonna put the game out. We're gonna announce it. We're not gonna give any time for people to get excited about it. We're gonna let them hit the ground like dead on arrival because we didn't market it at all. We saw the wave of negativity from day one, and we didn't give them, like, literally the game came out, had massive blast of negativity from the marketing, like people just like did not like it with the trailer, and then they're like, okay, see you in 3 months, and like that, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if they really believed in the thing or wanted it to do well, you know, there would have been more time, there would have been more to consider, right? Like, I don't know. I think that they kind of just came in, bought them. Now they have a pipeline to develop these cutscenes for other games really, really fast and affordably, right? And then they shuttered the company that gave it to them because they just wanted the tech in the first place.
And I think
and because the game didn't do well, and because they can claim it did poorly at no fault of their own, then even to the people at that company, they might not even think of it that way. You know what I mean? Like, these are people that were banking on their game being successful because they made a good game, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're not sitting here thinking about it that way, probably, you know? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. It just seems like the kind of thing, that's just the kind of business thing a company does, right? That's the kind of corporate, you know, takeover that they like to engage in. Oh, we're going to buy up something made by a bunch of creatives. We're going to take their ideas and the tech that they make, you know, use to make it possible, and then we're going to get rid of all of them because it's not convenient for us to keep them around anymore. Like, that's just like corporate shitness 101, you know? Like, it's so...
Yeah.
Like, my biggest thing has always been...
Oh, that killed me.
I refuse to believe Sony... Like, as much as I love the game, and I don't think it being a hero shooter has anything to do with why it failed, there should be a reason for it to fail in any way, I also don't believe for a second that Sony executives went in, saw a 5v5 hero shooter, and walked out and said, we need that. I just, you know what I mean? Like, day one, like, it was a report in their purchase and acquisition because it was such an anomaly that Sony literally showed up, went, cool, and the next day made them an offer for a complete and total buyout. Like, that's the kind of shit that happens when someone's eyes see gold, right? They just saw dollar signs. They saw something there that made them go, oh, we're going to print money regardless. Like, you know what I mean? And I don't think...
you also can't underestimate, like, the incompetence of, like, these big execs. They saw a hero shooter.
Yeah, but, like, I agree, but I also... I agree, but I feel like there's an element of... Sony can win without owning them. They could have, you know what I mean? Like, if they just wanted another thing under their belt, they could have just paid exclusivity. Why did they why did they pay unknown hundreds of millions of dollars for this company? Because I don't think we have the numbers. I don't think that's been reported yet, but like, we don't know exactly what it costs them. There's estimates, but like, why would Sony buy a company worth hundreds of millions of dollars? Because of just investment. That's how much was invested in it.
Because I think they're trying to brute force. You know, they're like.
Well, yeah, that's the theory, right?
In like the live service multiplayer market.
But they started doing that a while ago. this play was last at the, again, early last year. They bought a studio in late 2023, like middle or late 2023, launched a game in the middle of 2020, launched the game basically a year later. I think they launched just over or just under a year after Sony bought the studio, right? Like
Concord?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
it's one of those things where if Sony wanted to own them, you wanted to own them to have deep critical oversight. Like, you wanted to be able to direct where this game goes and how it works, right? But it's already almost done when Sony buys them, right? Like, why would you buy them instead of just pay for console exclusivity? Now it's a PlayStation game. It doesn't matter that Sony published it, right? Sony doesn't need to publish it for it to be only on PlayStation 5, right? You buy, like, these are financially motivated people. I just feel like anyone who understands business would have looked at this as a purchase that seems like something strange. Like, and again, these people have to get approval, right? Like, you don't have someone walk in and buy something off in a day, because you have to get a lot of people. Even if you're a CEO of a company, they have to get a lot of people to sign off on that decision to make an acquisition of that scale, right? So they went into that office and walked out, and how many people from top to bottom at the leadership at Sony all signed off and said, buy that now, right? I feel like that kind of unanimous top to bottom decision that comes out that fast just suggests to me, like, it just says to me that they saw something that made them think it doesn't, like, bigger than a game. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why I think it's a tech thing. Because again, there's no explanation for how they were going to deliver those cutscenes. I'd love to ask someone because I'm curious, but like, the answer is either with an obscene amount of brute force labor and resources that was never going to be sustainable ever, or with a tech or pipeline that made the process far faster and more affordable relative to the industry cost right now, right? And if Sony could take that same tech and apply it across all of their currently in development games, right? And say they cut down the development time and cost of the average cutscene by 30%, 50%, right? Billions, right? Like, so much money there for them. Like, they save so much in the development of these games over the next how many years, like.
And we'll definitely see if, like,
I'm really
any
curious.
Concord, tech does pop up in future titles.
And I'm curious if we hear.
But I'm hesitant, like, to attribute, like, this scheming, like, malice to maybe just, like, pure incompetence, like,
and to
you've
be
seen
fair,
it, like, with the
Occam's
Blizzard
razor,
Overwatch
right?
stuff.
Never attribute to malice what can be attributed to stupidity,
Yeah. Because, like, with Overwatch 2, their whole PvE situation, was that, like, some grand scheme by, like, an executive to, like, tank the game? Or was it, like,
but it's like
resource mismanagement,
I guess the reason I'm just perplexed by Concord is because even looking, again, everybody thinks that Sony's push for live services was an ill-informed decision from the top down, like you're talking about, right? That's just incompetence.
Yeah.
Right? But the nature of how they did that, once they decided to do that, was very structured, right? They made a plan, they bought up all these studios, they started development on a bunch of them, they've now canceled development on a bunch of them. It was a bad choice, but it kind of happened all at once. It happened in a wave, and it happened a while ago. Concord is kind of an anomaly in that portfolio, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Firewatch is one of, if not was the most recently acquired studio at the time of Concord's release, right? Like, and it's the first.
And I think I remember seeing a theory that
and where are all these PlayStation Live services, right? Like, there's a ton of PlayStation Live services that are supposed to be coming. They're all still in the works because they only started development a few years ago because they bought up a bunch of things that had just begun development so that they could control the entire pipeline, right?
Yeah.
Concord is a thing that they bought basically near completion and they bought it. You know what I mean? Like they walked in, swung a big bag of money at them for their basically finished game. Didn't market it, watched it, flopped, and then fired them all. Like, I know they're incompetent, but there's that part of me that's like,
I mean, you can never underestimate the incompetence of
an executive.
of an executive.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
my God, there have been so many examples over the years.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
And for me, it could just be like major, just like copium or whatever. But like I just feel like there's that. I'd love to talk to somebody about it someday or get some feedback on it, because I do think that it's just one of those ideas that, like, how were they gonna do those cutscenes? Because however they were gonna make it happen would be new, right? It doesn't make sense. Like, and again, the other answer is, okay, maybe they were never gonna be able to achieve that, and that's part of why the company was not worth something they could save. And they realized, okay, their ambition was just too much to begin with. It flopped at launch, so there's no way they're going to be able to afford that now, so let's just scrap it, right? Maybe the cutscenes weren't gonna, maybe there was a thing where it's like, oh, we'll make the money to make those cutscenes when the game comes out, right? And then that wasn't going to happen. It could be something as simple as that. I feel like when the entire pitch of this game is about its narrative chops relative to the genre and how they were going to do these cutscenes, that to me feels like something that the way the developers talked about it, it seemed like a lot of time went into finding the means to make a narrative-driven, like, multiplayer PvP game, right? And also deliver that narrative in a modern way. Like, it seemed like that was kind of the entire pitch, right? And they had VC, they had all this funding, right? Firewalk was worth so much money when they were bought by Sony, right? Which means a bunch of other venture capitalists or whatever of some kind invested in them along the way, right? Before Sony came and picked them up. What made all those other companies give them that much money, that they were worth that much before they ever released a game? Right? And part of me thinks they had something crazy to show them. Look, we can make these cutscenes and deliver this narrative faster than you've ever seen, and they'll be good. Right? Like,
yeah.
That to me is the kind of pitch that makes a person who is looking to invest go, oh, okay, that's tech. Tech is always going to be worth more than a single product, because tech lets you do new shit, right? Like, you can take that and apply it to every other project you want when it's now in your portfolio. And I feel like, I don't know, maybe I've seen Silicon Valley too many times. I don't know. Like, but that's just where my brain goes when I think about that, is I just go, what if the really impressive thing here's the thing too, right? Concord failing means they don't have to address or reveal the ability to do that, right? If right now we were playing Concord and we'd gotten a cutscene every week, right? There would be articles out right now going, how are they doing this? And Sony,
I would say,
and someone
would
would have
to be
to
like at least like 6 months later. The articles are like, cutscenes are still coming out.
Okay,
I
but
think it's reasonable that like Concord would have
a weekly cutscene.
At least like a season's worth,
At least up through like the first episode of that or the episode of the show, and that's in the holidays.
Yeah.
So,
but I get what you mean. Like,
like the idea that sooner or later,
after
a certain point, people would start asking and going, okay, how are they getting these out? This is crazy, right? And either Firework would have come out and just said, oh yeah, no, we've been here's the secret. It's really cool. We're really proud of it, right? Just like a company does. Or Sony would have been, told them like, hey, keep that on the hush hush. It's something that's we've been working on keeping under wraps, right? But now Sony doesn't have to tell anybody. They don't have to acknowledge it. They don't have to show anybody the means that they did that by, and they can attach it to something big, right? What if the next Sony Santa Monica project or the next Naughty Dog project, right, drops?
It might even be implemented with the new Horizon multiplayer
or whatever. Like, what if the next big thing from Sony, right, suddenly has far more story content and far more cutscenes of a far higher quality than we've ever
Goes
seen.
to Yote multiplayer.
Yeah, like what if it just kind of like comes out swinging with like just the most comprehensive, like narrative-driven games ever? Because literally they can have multiple films worth of cutscenes in one game, and it didn't take them any more time now, right? Like, or
Yeah.
more money, like, and that's again Sony's whole thing is these big single-player narrative-driven games that are costing them too much to make. They make the money, but they take a loss on the development because it's about selling the brand and the platform, right? Like,
Yeah.
they're literal system sellers, and so that's why they're willing to put that much money into them.
God, seeing the budget on Insomniac Spider-Man 2. Like, oh my god.
How's Pacific Drive going though, man?
Good. I ran into a bug where I couldn't interact with anything for a sec. And thankfully someone on Steam had the exact same problem and I figured it out.
Perfect.
Nice.
But yeah, like
it was literally a shot in the dark. I'm like, oh please let me find the answer. The answer is something about if you hit sprint while opening a menu, it won't let you interact because it thinks you're still sprinting, so you just have to hit run again. Which is really funny.
That's great.
But yeah, like
I can never be a playtester.
There's just that part of me that thinks that, like, here's the thing, if what I'm saying is there's so many elements for it to line up that it would all make sense if it all comes down to one thing, right? Like, if Firewalk had a way of making these cutscenes faster and cheaper, right? Like, if that's true. If that's true, then I think everything else kind of makes perfect sense. Sony needs a way to make these games cheaper, right? Like, they desperately need to be able to make these big single-player narrative-driven games and make them not cost as much money, because it's not, like, that's the biggest conversation in the industry, is that it's just not affordable now. Like, okay, and then this studio comes out with some venture capital funding and an interesting little multiplayer game that they're working on. But the real highlight is their ability to deliver these really high fidelity cutscenes week on week as a promise to the players. And it's like, how are they doing that? I wonder how we could do that. That would make our shit more affordable. Like, I just could see the wheels turning so quickly, you know? Like, it'd be the obvious move. Like, if they did actually develop a way to do that, Sony would be really smart for doing this, which is why it would be awful and likely.
I hope it's that, and it's not just Occam's razor, and they've been just throwing money at these studios, and they learned all the wrong lessons from like Arrowhead, and how big of a success Helldivers was, and they just keep doing that, and we keep seeing more Concords over like the next like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just incompetence, that'd be one thing, right? Like, and that would
honestly
suck.
So much.
It's boring.
So much more depressing and boring.
Well, and yeah, like the other side of it is
fumbled like that.
All I'm saying is, if I am right about that, bro, that'd be so crazy. Like, I'll be the prophet. Like, I'll like, I need to write this down so people know it's a thing. So I can like tweet it and be like, hey guys, so
yeah, put this as the first clip on the first episode of the podcast.
I bet you. I wonder.
Posterity.
Okay, I wonder if anybody. I could make a video on that. Like, I could just explain what I explained to you. Just like, I could break down the very simple concepts. Okay, I'll be like, I'd go back to the Concord trailer. I'd go back to the developers and talk, and just where it starts and it says, hey, our whole thing was delivering a narrative in a multiplayer game. And the way we're going to do that is with these weekly cutscenes, and then pause. I go, okay, let's talk about that, right? There's my video right there.
But if you're wrong, they'll just call you like an insane Concord truther or something.
Oh, I am an insane Concord truther. I mean, and I even have the video
true.
title, "The Concord Conspiracy." Bam.
Yeah, true,
Bam.
True.
Video title.
I'd watch it.
Money.
I'm trying out the warrior. like my warrior rook, and it's
Oh,
literally such an insane difference from the rogue. Like it feels like another game. Like I feel like I'm actually playing God of War.
I am. Oh my
Oh, how are
god,
you
my
enjoying Slitterhead, by the way?
I, I've been talking a lot, so I kind of was just like doing nothing for a minute. But the gameplay and stuff's really cool. The combat's not what I'd call tight, but it's also not like it's not bad or
How
floaty.
is the combat actually?
It's really interesting. So you have like a 4 honor parry system.
Oh, like
so
directional?
yeah, so you hold L2 to block and lock on. Because you're generally only fighting like these one big Slitterhead at a time or whatever.
You know, of all the games that I thought would adopt like that sort of style
Right. Okay, so here
of
it is.
combat,
So you block, you block, and it like locks onto
although
the
I pull up
enemy,
the stream.
and then you like attack them, like with just you press X and you have like regular attacks and stuff. So you block, but to parry, when they go to swing at you with a parryable attack, it'll highlight a direction on like a little wheel around them, right as the attack comes out, and you have to push the right stick in that direction while blocking right at the right time to parry them.
Oh my god.
It's not like it's not all done up like a little shield icon like it is in, and it has 4 directions instead of just 3, because I think For Honor was just left,
Yeah,
right,
it's
top.
3.
Or was there a bottom? I can't.
For
No, I
Honor
think there's a
has- For Honor
bottom.
has 3. For Honor has
Yeah,
3.
it's 3.
Okay.
Left, right, top.
Yeah, so this one has 4. And then you have this cool like the body hopping mechanic is like, this is probably what makes this like, as much as the game doesn't look or feel super next gen, this thing is instantaneous and really fast. Like you can hop bodies like very quickly.
Because when I first saw it, I was like, he was doing it like mid combat in like the first trailer or something. I was like, oh my
Yeah,
god, it's like what I
it's
wanted Watch
instant.
Dogs Legion to be, like
It's
switching
literally-
to different operatives during a mission.
Yeah, it's instant, super fast. Like, they're all just
Oh
little.
yeah, I see it.
They're just little meat puppets. Yeah, and honestly, it's kind of good that they don't look too real because it'd be really unsettling. Like, you can jump off a building and then leave the body to go somewhere, and it'll just splat onto the concrete.
That was in the first trailer. He
Yeah.
like jumps off like a scat or like a fire
the wor-
escape.
Here's the weird part: is
Like
all the
4
people,
stories up.
all the people in the crowd start screaming and shit, like someone just jumped.
Yeah, so dude just fucking killed himself right in front
Yeah,
of us.
it's really like, yeah, it's like, okay, hello.
Like I saw that shit in the trailer. I was like, well, that dude just fucking dead.
Yeah, and you like literally, I mean, it's kind of grim. I mean, you just like use them like meat puppets
What's
to
the
like,
what's the plot for that? Or like the sort of setting?
you're in a place, you're in a fictional place
Are
inspired
you like
by
a
like
demon or something?
Kowloon, and like apparently there's like
Oh, interesting.
3 demons or something. I don't really. I haven't gotten very far in the actual plot of things. You're playing as
Oh, they haven't
Hyoki,
really
which is
explained.
you're playing as Hyoki the spirit, and it's like codename like Night Owl or something. Yeah, like the plot. He has amnesia. He's trying to remember, so he's slowly remembering like what's going on too. So that's why I don't
okay.
really know exactly what's happening. Dude.
This
And then you have-
kind of reminds me of Let It Die, if you ever remember.
Oh my
that
god, I
game.
played Let It Die. Suda 51's jank ass tower
I love
dungeon.
Let It Die so much.
I played it a bit, but like I was like, wait, what are they going for here? Like I had already gotten really into Dark Souls, so I was kind of like, okay, this feels really jank.
Oh yeah, coming to Let It Die from Dark Souls, it's like
When I played it, because people
That's really a
described it as a
shock.
Souls, they described it as a Souls-inspired, like dungeon crawler thing.
everything Souls inspired at this point.
And
Dark
then,
Souls
this is a
made,
cool mechanic.
Souls
You
inspired.
heal by standing or near the blood pools and like vacuuming them up.
That's so sick.
But from what I've heard, because I haven't played any, like I'm only playing this because I love Gravity Rush and Toyama is the director for both. But from what I've heard, apparently this is inspired like very heavily like a spiritual successor to Siren, which was one of like Team Silence early
Oh, I
games.
never played Siren.
Yeah, so this is apparently like he said in an interview the idea was like what if a spiritual successor based on the idea of like what if Siren was an action combat game.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I think Siren is more like a traditional like a survival horror kind of thing.
I remember being so hyped from playing the Siren demo. For like I think it was like a remaster or something on like the PS3 of like the original PS2 game. Yeah, and I was like, this feels like very Silent Hill-esque.
Oh, and then,
was-
yeah,
I
so
was
you
so
have
hyped
these
to-
bodies called rarities, which are like the one I was just using, which has like the blood claws. They're like your like more empowered ones, and they don't die. They like stick around, and they have like AI that keeps them from getting hit when you're not using them. And
I
they
think I
remain their
see her right now, right?
Yeah, she
Like-
she remains sentient. So this one's Julie. So she's like she's the only character we have, but she's like the character in the plot right now.
Ah, okay.
The plot's kind of light because like it's very much like it does presentation limitations. Like there's not really proper voice acting. Really, like there's a bit of voice acting, but it's weird and like yeah, they just kind of.
Would you say it's endearing?
Yes, it's very. I'm allowed to.
Okay.
I told Lemon and Breezer I'm allowed to say this because my culture. I'm going. If there's Euro jank, I'm calling this Jappa jank. I'm dead. Retry. Yeah, I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty, and it's definitely like it's a bit brutal.
Oh, there's
Part of-
difficulties too.
Oh yeah, there's easy, normal, hard, and nightmare.
Oh Jesus! Is the
I
combat
just miss-
deep enough to warrant like a super?
It's
I know
definitely
you said
deep
the
enough.
lock-on stuff.
It's not like I wouldn't say it's. I don't know. I mean, it's not like. Yeah, it's plenty deep. Like, I mean, the real thing is that you get like. Here's the thing: every time I switch bodies, I get like a buff that applies to every single time, no matter what, without fail, to the body I switch to. So it encourages constant switching. The boss can only target one character intentionally at a time. So like you're encouraged to switch a lot to keep the boss's attention moving because they're supposed to be really hard to kill.
So you like kite them by like characters.
Yeah, you literally kite them and heal and have special attacks. Yeah. And yeah, so like you have these civilians that go down. So oh no, she's down, so I can't do my heal thing. But okay, those two are dead. So another one. This is not looking good at risk, folks. I don't remember what that does. Ah. Oh. Damn it.
So you've just been fighting these like uncircumcised penis monsters?
No, you mostly fight the actual
beginning.
Slitterheads. These are just their little minion guys.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's more like like it's kind of like an investigative thing. Like you track down and hunt and avoid and investigate the Slitterheads, and then when you find one and kill it, like you're.
Oh
you're, like,
wow.
yeah. So you're like tracking them down and doing some parkour and stuff. We'll see here in a sec. It's just kind of like I'm still getting in the flow of it because I played for a bit and then kind of set it down to talk, and now I'm like, oh yeah, okay, gotta play the game. I hear guns. It's not good. Surroundings. Yeah, no, it's got a good atmosphere and a good art style and a good vibe. Like the music's really good, and like it definitely has its own charm. Like it feels like its own thing. Like it's distinct. When you started up like the opening sequence, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a cult classic. Like it just had that vibe of like the opening crawl was like, oh, this game knows that it. And like literally, Toyama said in an interview just like a few days ago, or I think it was in one of the more recent ones. He literally said like Silent Hill, it's a little rough around the edges, but he's proud of it.
Ah, that's great.
Yeah, and it is. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's really creative. It's cool. It's edgy. like your arms can you can have your limbs can get dismembered, like your arm can get cut off, and you literally have to grab it off the ground and like run around and reattach it with your blood magic power.
Oh, that's. Oh, what was another game that I remember? Another game had like a dismemberment like mechanic for the player. I can't.
I've never seen one for the
though.
player. I remember you having the surge where you could dismember enemies.
Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna bug me unless I look this up.
Rarity just go to this rarity has powerful attack skills. In exchange, large amounts of blood are sacrificed to fire. Eliminate that. What? Okay, active skill 1. Bloody Blast. Fires whole bullets of blood from a shotgun. Hold the skill button to increase fire range. Okay, okay, Bloody Blast consumes a lot of blood. Blood pools generated from defeated enemies or maintain damage can be used to recover. As you know, like blood pools in intense fire.
Never Dead. That's what it was called. Oh my god.
Oh god.
So in this game, you play like an undead, like I think it was like a bounty hunter or something, or demon hunter.
Never Dead. That sounds familiar. Creates a gravity.
And like your head could get decapitated, and you had to like roll around to like reattach your head to your body, or like your legs get cut off. And you have to like, yeah.
That's so metal.
It was so cool. I remember playing the demo like way back when. I never played the game, but yeah, like you your leg would get cut off, and you have to like hop around while you're like shooting demons. It was so funny. I always wish another game like did that. Like,
shotgun hit does big damage.
Oh, they have little control tooltips. I always like when a game has that.
Why are you shooting bullets on motion?
So is this like another main character? I saw the cutscene, but
yeah, he's another like
the context.
He's a rarity. What they call him.
Okay.
Oh wait, okay. Are the cops the bad guys? Who's the bad guys here? Who's trying to? I feel like the cops are now trying to kill me. What's happening?
The cops are always the bad guys.
I was just about to say true.
I mean, I agree, but oh, okay, you're right. They are definitely.
Yeah, they're shooting at you.
I'm trying to heal enough for this to not be an issue, but it's not going so hot. Nice.
They turned off their body cams already.
Okay. Oh wait, I know what to do.
In Japan, they don't have any.
Even better. That's why they're going full auto.
Yeah, in Japan, if you are accused, you are guilty. So don't get accused of a crime. It's not even a joke.
The FAMAS is out in the city streets.
Don't worry, Granny Rags will save us.
It literally is Watch Dogs Legion.
Good.
Listen, okay. I had fun with it.
It didn't run on the PC, so I just didn't play it. But it ran, but like it ran like ass.
Oh, you can get your guy up. I didn't know that was an option this whole time.
This was years ago, back when I had a 6.
Actually the worst.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, that was probably a struggle.
It was like 40 something FPS, and I was just like,
You switching
really?
The game was fun though. Like
It's still like early enough in the generation where it's like, really, you're telling me it can't run?
Time bomb. Sets explosive blood with a timer. Wait, this game's so metal.
Wait.
You literally turn these people into blood bombs. That's so fucked up.
Holy shit.
Come here, friends. Hello. Come to me. Hi. The different bodies possessed at the same time.
Oh my god, then the ragdoll. That was so fucking
Extremely
brutal. Jesus Christ.
Draw enemies close after setting the bomb and then teleport away. This is so messed up. I love it.
God, ever since I saw that trailer, I was like, I wonder if this game's gonna have like a prototype vibe where like, you're kind of fucked up for doing all this. I'm glad my prediction was right.
Where's Mr. Shooty Man?
Like playing prototype, you use a dude as like a skateboard and drag him across the concrete. Yeah, you're the hero of the story.
I am the hero. No one will tell me otherwise. Oh.
You're setting off with blood bombs and people.
There we go. There's an actual Slitterhead. Disgusting tentacle monster there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, no. Go away.
We're going full Cronenberg.
Eh. Am I supposed to beat these guys?
Oh, they
up?
stopped shooting you?
I don't know. They seem indecisive, so I'm gonna kill them anyway because they're distracting.
I think a real tentacle enjoyer showed up.
Get this man HP.
They're getting in my way, so they have to die. Eh. I'll beat you with my blood. Come here. Oh wait, time bomb.
Oh, is that what you're... That's a blood mace?
Yeah, your weapons are all spawned from
Like a
the
blood
person's blood. They literally come out of your... The girl described it as the blood explodes out of their fingertips and then forms a weapon.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so this game is intentionally very callous to people, I guess. I did not expect that. I thought it was... I did not know that was the vibe I was going for. I kind of love it.
Okay, we're doing like a Dragon Guard thing, or it's like, no, your character's fucked up from the beginning.
Oh, okay, no, that's cheating. You're not allowed to attack me.
God, I bet you're gonna like unlock an ability to like fuse two people together into like a Slitterhead to fight
Into like a
bigger
Cronenberg
Slitterheads.
monster.
Yeah. Like, don't worry, guys, we're trying to save the world here. As I make Cronenberg monsters out of these civilians.
Oh, time
We
bomb is
beat
so
the
good. You
bigger
can set it up
Slitterhead.
with the monster. That's so good.
We've saved the city with my 2,000 Cronenberg monsters.
Come here, Karen. Let's go. Oh, let's fuck him up. Okay. Time to die for the greater
Maybe it's
good.
gonna be like a Fury situation. Where it turns out like all
Oh,
these
she died
Slitterheads
before
were
she could
sent to
blow up.
stop you.
Shit. They have to live long enough to blow up. I didn't realize. Okay, we shotgunned him. It's okay. This is awful. You literally turn people into, like, you're an evil blood mage spirit. Like, what's worse, becoming killed by a Slitterhead or being used by the protagonist?
I wonder if it's gonna be like the Venom 3 plot, except like Venom
What's
was
the Venom
like
3
a
plot?
rogue agent. Like, I think he called like his creator or whatever, and they sent a bunch of monsters to like Earth to kill him or capture him or whatever.
You're joking.
But it's like maybe it'll turn out that like these Slitterheads were sent to like kill you for possessing people or something.
Alex and Julie. I love how, like, Japanese jank games always have, like, Asian people with the whitest names they could think of.
You gotta get that
Just
that
John
Western
America.
appeal.
I was able to...
Jill
yeah, like,
Valentine.
like, he's not Hyoki, he's Night
True.
Owl. I was able to deal with those Slitterheads faster than I ever had before, Alex. Alex, you are quite strong. Alex Jones. That was Carol.
Alex America.
It almost cost me big time, though. I guess I have to thank you for saving me. Oh, cool doctor, he's smoking. Bro, this is so Japanese. But I'm just going to be direct here. What are you? My doctor has tattoos and smokes. He's a badass. You know what? It's fine. I can tell that.
The concept of a doctor who smokes is really funny to me.
Primary care physician is blowing cigarettes.
There's no way a grown ass Japanese man wrote this without knowing he was doing something that's like kind of like he's taking the piss with this a little bit in a cool way. He's like, rule it cool, fuck it. If you're in your thoughts, but I'll write it down, whatever works. Should we explain what's going on to her? Don't be stupid. She'll just think I'm crazy. Doctor, did you say something just now? Don't worry about it. Go on. And oh wait, Alex is the doctor. I'm so silly. That's crazy. Wait, Shotgun Motorcycle Man is the doctor. That's wild. Bro, this doctor turns
Shotgun
people into blood
Motorcycle
bombs and then
Doctor Man.
fucking... This guy's worse than Dr. House. The most amazing, you know, the police scanner. There's not...
Don't disrespect my goat like that.
Sorry, my bad. Hugh Laurie's great.
Oh my god.
Not that anything's been reported to the public. He's like tall Peter Dinklage. Seems
House mixed with the yeah, he really is.
Because when I first saw Peter Dinklage, I was like, wait, he's like House, but little.
That's a mini house.
Single bedroom apartment.
please don't cancel me.
What are the odds Peter Dinklage sees this?
I don't know, but he goes
It's very
off.
low.
He goes off. You make any joke about it, you'd think the man could have a sense of humor about me. He literally played. Oh my god, I just can't. He played like the funniest, coolest dude on TV, and it turns out he is not chill. And I mean, I get it. Like, the dude's probably faced God knows how much hardship. But, like, generally people that go through a lot end up being pretty chill.
It's gonna be like a Jared Leto situation where it's like, oh, you're just playing yourself, and they put a camera in front of you.
From what I've seen, he seems pretty chill, but I also have not seen a whole lot of him outside
Okay, so
of,
he's
like,
he's
anything.
chill, but like, for example, like,
He's British, right?
well, he's not popular with little people because, like,
I know he said the shit about like we shouldn't hire little people for like little people roles. Not exactly that, but like.
But he's like,
Wait, what?
He didn't want them to use, like, he's the reason they aren't using real dwarves in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
In live action Snow White.
Yeah, and like, and it's one of those things where like the little people community are like, okay, but like, it's beloved positive representation. It's different when you're showing something that's really offensive.
Oh, wait, so who said this?
Peter Dinklage. Like, yeah, like,
okay.
He like blasted Disney when they were going to use live action. They were going to use real little people for the role as like, you know, a positive, you know, kind of thing. You know, a little virtue signaling because it's Disney, but whatever. Like, it was going to help some people, right? It was going to do good things in some way. And Peter Dinklage, again, he's kind of like, he's in an ivory tower. Like, this is a man who made his entire career playing roles as a little person, generally, oftentimes as the butt of the joke before, you know, some more serious stuff came along, right? And then he's now denied seven little people actors the opportunity to play in a role that's really that'd be a lot of positive representation. That's a lot of the criticism from their community, is from what I've heard.
Okay.
Because it's one of those things where like there's a decent number of little people who go into acting because a lot of it is they see little people in movies and stuff, and like that's where they see positive representation of themselves, and they can, you know, for better or worse, the fact that they are what they are gets them jobs and stuff.
Yeah.
And so it's fairly popular amongst little people, and so there's a lot of like there's a lot of negativity in his direction from his own community.
Like, does he want like Gary Oldman to play another little person?
Well, no, now they're doing these disgusting CG dwarf things that are like nasty.
Like, why would you not want actual little people to?
My thing that's always been frustrating is like, I get why, like, for, you know, again, you can't speak to other people for their issues, but I always feel like other people have put it on little people that like you're not supposed to like associate them with dwarves. When I'm like, I feel like if I were a person in that position, some of the only positive representation for those people would be dwarves, like fantasy dwarves. Like, people love dwarves. Like, dwarves are fucking badass. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, right? Like, you would think that would be a thing that they really try and like promote and like, you know, offer and give to those people and like give them the opportunity to play up, and like it just doesn't happen. You just get like fucking like that. I just think of Thor. I'm thinking of Thor and Oakenshield from The Hobbit. And I'm like, that would instead of literally just a full-grown man that they just like camera tricked, like green screened smaller, like you could have had like someone play like this badass hero character who actually, you know, could use that representation.
That's why, like, I admired the Witcher show so much for actually hiring dwarves for the dwarves in the like universe.
Like, because I don't know, I've never other than like there are, you know, they create certain like tropes or characteristics of different, you know, peoples or whatever. Like generally representation of dwarves in media, especially fantasy media, is mostly positive these days. Like there's dwarves,
Yeah.
humans, and elves. Those are the good guys. They're always the good guys.
Like if they make an Elder Scrolls show, I'm not gonna be offended that there's red guards, you know? Like I'm not gonna say this is negative representation.
That'd be fucking funny.
This is fucking bullshit. They're making the Imperials look bad. Fuck you.
Or oh my god. Okay, one thing that made me laugh was it was literally like 2000. I saw that I sent Lemon a picture or a meme from Twitter, and it was literally like, oh my god, I need to find it because I don't want to mess it up. What was it?
What was it a picture of?
It was about. It was just a stupid thing about fucking. Where is it? Funny about a game. Why do we have like an actual talk in between sending memes? Like it's taking up space. I'm searching. Where is it? It was really fucking funny. It was a Twitter post I said. Okay, here, maybe I skipped it. I think that's I'm stupid. Jump to present. And it was just literally like just a couple. Oh, okay. 2016. The first female president may be elected. Trump is on the ballot. The most recent Elder Scrolls game is Skyrim. 2024. The first female president may be elected. Trump is on the ballot. The most recent Elder Scrolls game is Skyrim.
Oh god.
And I'm just sitting here like, bro, we're never like. It's funny because
flat circle.
I feel so bad for.
ES6 is never coming out.
I hope not.
Not at all.
No, like, honest to God, I hope that they relaunch or do something or they pivot. Like, I do not want those poor people at Bethesda, no matter how hard they work. I don't want them to release an Elder Scrolls game.
I was about to say,
After
the way
all-
Bethesda is now, if they
No,
once they do
all
another
these
Elder
years.
Scrolls, they're cooked.
All these years later, do you know how sky high the expectations for the follow-up to the legendary Skyrim are? Like,
Exactly.
in a world post Baldur's, they are literally going to expect first-person
All of that on the Gamebryo engine, by the way. Like,
I
Yeah.
guarantee you right now, I can tell you right now, people, if you ask the average gamer what that knows these games, right? The average core gamer that's looking forward to an Elder Scrolls 6. If you were to go on Twitter and be like, "Hey gamers, what are your expectations for the Elder Scrolls 6?" And I guarantee you somewhere in the comments would be something at the top of the likes that would be, "Well, I just want it to be like Baldur's Gate 3 but real time and in first person." That's what they fucking want. Like they want the world.
Ironically.
Like they want the world. They want like they want the most unimaginably ambitious fantasy game. Like they want Baldur's Gate 3, but they want an Elder Scrolls game that they play in first person. Actually, no, they want the option to play in third person, and they want the third person to look and feel just as good as first person, and they want them to both be perfect.
Yeah.
And okay, because that's how gamers are. And they want it to have all of the branching dialogue trees and choices and romances and everything that you expect in Baldur's Gate 3, but they want it in a world like as big as like they want it to be a whole planet like Light No Fire, the thing that Sean Murray and the No Man's Sky team is on. They want it to be a full planet to scale that you can fly around your dragon on. So yeah, they want to yeah, they're gonna be like, "Hey, have you seen that thing, Light No Fire? Yeah, we want that, but Elder Scrolls, and with sex."
Yeah, with sex. Yeah.
Like it's just gonna be like, bro, I just can't even imagine what they like. His Starfield minus the loading, like from a design perspective, I think the issue was they should not have put any focus on the exploration or the planets or the space flight. I think they should have made it about.
Absolutely.
I think they should have done Fallout, space themed, and you just travel between the major planets. And I think the major planets should have just been fleshed out with all the content that they couldn't have instead of all the procedural stuff for the other things, right?
Yeah, like Dragon Age Veilguard, just came out, but people have spoken. We like curated smaller zones, not these
Oh, I
giant
do.
empty worlds.
I love Veilguard, dude. It grows on me every single day.
Like it's
Oh.
so refreshing to go from like hub world to hub world or like region to region and have it be like the size of like a city, but have it be packed with content that you come back to like over the course of the story. Then like, oh, here's my, procedurally generated planet number 64.
Yeah.
I wonder if I'll actually find a dungeon here or something.
Yeah, and see, like that's the thing is, I didn't engage with any of the exploration content for that game because I knew it was gonna be, what do you call it? What do they call their stuff? They have a really cute name for it that I can't stand.
Radiant Quest?
Yes, Radiant. It makes it sound so much better than it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be all
Sounds
Radiant.
next-gen.
I knew it was going to be Radiant Quest bullshit just because I can tell. I know a Bethesda game when I see one. Like, I could tell. I was like, I know how to do this, right? So I didn't bother with any of that. I only did stuff in the main...
Fallout 76 even has Radiant Quest in it, which I don't think it technically does.
It does.
It does? Holy shit.
It's a live service.
It has Radiant Quests, but, like, they're, like... I mean, they just give you, like... They give you PvE objectives instead of... Go save the same farm, but pretend it's a different one. Like, yeah. I mean, aren't Radiant Quest PvE? Like, it's an end game, right? Is it not a PvE looter shooter essentially? Yeah, it has Radiant Quests, but what are Radiant Quests but PvE activities in an end game?
Destiny bounties.
Yeah, like, yeah. So technically yes, but yeah, no, so I did Starfield just playing the main quest and doing a lot of the side quests, and I played about 50 hours of it. I didn't even do everything I could in that game, but, like, I liked it in that experience. The thing that killed me was all the loading that broke it up because of the fucking ship and stuff. And, like, that's why I was just like, okay, this was...
coming from Star Citizen, that feels so jarring.
My thing is, I always tell people, it's like, I hate when people ask for space flight, like... People ask them, are you going to be able to fly from the planet, like off your planet into space in Starfield? And then they ask the same thing in Star Wars Outlaws. They're like, is that a loading screen when you go from planet to... And I'm like, you motherfucker. If you want them to not have it be a loading screen, I'm going to need you to wait 10 years and give them $500 million or shut up. Like, that's the most...
It's past gamers.
That is literally the most difficult thing to do because it changes the scale of your world to make it so that you fly from the ground into outer... No Man's Sky does it by having your planets feel like they are like, I don't know, like the sky is like 6 stories tall. That's how No Man's Sky gets away with it.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, you fly in No Man's Sky, you look up for 10 seconds in your ship, and you're out of the atmosphere. And it's not remotely even, like... It just doesn't...
You're flying
it only works because No Man's Sky has a really unique art style, and it's very colorful, and it does some really cool things to make it look and feel good for that game. In a game that is trying to look anything realistic at all, the sense of scale would be broken by that. Like... And so Star Citizen is trying to do all that shit, and you have a full atmosphere, and you have all these things, and you can go certain ground, from the ground in your planet all the way into outer space. And but like that, it took so many years to get that. Like, you're asking for a planet that is so large. Like, that's what makes Star Citizen so impressive. The scale of its world. Like, I'll stream it to you this evening when I have to go here in just a bit to see Bone Girl, but if you're going to be on for a bit, I'll pop it open and stream it on Discord for a little bit. I'll show you. Like, one thing that literally blows my mind every time is when I boot up the game, and you spawn in your little habitation zone, and you have to take the tram ride from the place where you are to the spaceport to get to your ship. And that tram ride is not an instance, it's not a loading screen. It is, you are on a train moving through the same space that you can fly above in your ship. You can literally fly up, and you can have a friend watch your train go by, and you can watch their ship out the window as they're waiting for you. Like, you can literally... It happens in real time, and this tram moves so fast, but like the scale of the city that you move past, when you understand that what you're looking at is all fully rendered to scale, like it's just sitting in this fucking train will blow your goddamn mind. I'm not like it's just stupid. Like I remember still because I played for the first time in like 2019. It was when I first like really played Star Citizen because it like, you know, was playable and there was stuff to do and like I could mess around with it. Like, and I remember like I literally got on the train and I was like, there's no way like that. And I remember asking in like the general chat, I was just like, hey, like, is that city like real? And they're like, you can't go. They're like, well, you can only go in the side, some of the buildings, and only like generally like the top floor for some of the buildings because there's like missions where you like unload stuff in them. And I was like, but they're all like real objects, like yeah, like it's all fully like it's all there. I was like, huh? like I just couldn't.
It's like
I was
Star Citizen.
I didn't even
It's
get
like
to my
what
ship,
people have
and I was just
expected.
my mind was blown. Yeah.
Yeah, like Star Citizen's like what people have expected, like every open world RPG for like the last like 20 years to be.
Star
Before
Citizen is
launch.
what, yeah, like that's what I always tell people. Like the problem is if you don't believe or don't want Star Citizen to succeed, or you don't think it will, or you don't at least hope that it will, I don't know what you want from sci-fi games. Because if this one doesn't do what it's trying to do, you will never have another. Nothing else will. If it doesn't succeed, no other
Yeah.
game is going to be given 20 years and $1 billion to be developed. Because that's what we're looking at. By the time it's, I'm sure it'll break $1 billion in the next year or two. I'm sure by the time it's done, it'll have spent 20 years in development. Like,
Yeah.
honest to God, like it's not. It's one of those things. Just it's not feasible for anyone to try again. So this either succeeds and we get the best sci-fi space sim game ever made, or we never get a good sci-fi space game, like, or a good sci-fi space
Right.
sim, because they call it a space
Yeah.
sim, right? You're trying to simulate. It's EVE Online in first person on the ground level, like the ultimate space
Fully
MMO.
interactive too.
Yeah, like if you've ever just been in like, have you ever seen Star Trek? Have you ever played Mass Effect or seen Star Trek or seen any of those things where you're like, hey, I want to go explore deep space. Hey, I want to go mine asteroids. Hey, I want to go be a bounty hunter. Hey, I want to do anything because I'm a spaceman. Like, there's a reason why the
gamers
game
were
is so
like-
literally Star Citizen, because it's that, be a citizen amongst the stars. Done. Okay, wait,
It's
let
like
me,
if someone like saw the Burj Khalifa and they're like, wouldn't it be cool if there was a whole city of those?
Yes,
It's like, yeah, okay,
and
just
we
give me
will.
like 30 fucking years.
yeah, like it's just it's really something special, but like it's just hard for people to understand that. Like, and again, you can watch all their developments in real time. Like, I wish I spoke dev, because like they'll release like their layman's progress reports like once a week or once a month, right? But literally they daily update their tasks completed metric system on their, like, they literally, the same thing that they look to
Oh
for
yeah,
completing.
you talked about that.
Yeah, you can literally see in real time the tasks team members will check off each day on like coding different projects and stuff. And like, I don't speak coder, so I don't know what the fuck any of it means, but literally you'll see the comments that they'll leave like, hey, added this and this and did this to this system so that it's doing this. And you'll be like, uh-huh.
Like that's an like unreal level of like transparency.
Yeah, like exactly. Like, so it's crazy to me when people act like it's a scam, because it's like, you really think all these people give them this much money and they can't even see if they're making progress? Like, yeah, back in the day that's how it started, but they've generated all the money they have now because a bunch of grown-ass men who want a space game go, oh shit, they'll give me updates literally like every day, like it's real. Here, have my paycheck. Here, have another.
Like they can't all be grums, okay?
I know one of the people I watch on a YouTube channel is a teacher in Australia who's followed the project for years. Okay, he's a teacher. Bro has the highest level Grand Admiral status as a supporter who has invested over $25,000 in the game.
Holy shit, as a teacher is kind
But
of
like, and
nuts.
it's crazy, right? But like, here's the thing: is for people like this person has built an entire community and an entire like brand and image around this thing, or like I always tell people, because there's always this example of like the ships that they have in Star Citizen, where it's like, oh, there's a ship that costs like $4,000. It's like, okay, first of all, that you can only buy stuff while the game is not a finished game. For starters, because anything you buy can be wiped at any time. So things you pay real money for are like burned onto your account so that you always have them through all the alphas and all the early access stuff, and it never goes away. But you can go and earn, you know, in-game credits in the alpha right now. It's just there's a chance that every year and a half or so, when they have to do really big system updates to the game, they have to like reset everything, and so only things tied to your account get added back in, right?
Yeah.
And so you won't, but the idea is they've said this since day one, and I guarantee you people would actually riot. Like they would have like a class action lawsuit on their hands if they turned back on this at this point. They've always guaranteed that when the game launches properly, there will be microtransactions, but you will not be able to pay for ships. Like that is like a thing that exists as a funding mechanic only, right? So they're $4,000 now, but that's why they're called a pledge, because it's really, you're giving them money like a Kickstarter, and they go, here, you can have this, so you don't have to earn one. Yeah, you know, right? Like, but here's the other side of that. That $4,000 ship that I have to always tell people about. It's like these things are designed in a true simulation world that you can't operate it without 80 living human beings to crew the thing. It's a thing that an entire community pays for.
When you told me that, I was
Yeah.
like, okay, yeah.
I think it can't even
There will be nothing
fly
else like
without.
this.
I think to fly it requires a minimum of like 20 people. Like,
Jesus Christ.
and like, yeah, because you can automate some stuff. Like you'll eventually be able to get AI blades and like automatic crew members that you can hire that are AI. But like every ship will have a minimum real human crew, right? And so
a mini raid just to get our ship in the orbit.
literally, and like again, ships like that will never like leave. Like the ships that big don't go planet side. They have giant, massive docking forks at space stations because they're capital class,
Right.
and they literally can't leave the orbit of a planet. They have to be assembled in space.
Like you got to do like the Mass Effect thing to pick your crew to go
real quick,
on the shuttle with you.
Let me just say, thanks to anybody who stopped by, checked out Theme Day. I really think this is really cool. It's definitely really neat. It's got a lot of awesome little features. I'm gonna keep playing with it. I don't think it's terribly long from what I've heard, but we'll see. Didn't make a ton of progress because got chit chatting and that's how it be. But no, it's cool. Check it out, and I will be back tomorrow with either more of this or more Dragon Age or both. Or I don't know. Maybe Suicide Squad. I need to play some. We'll see. I'll be back then. Bye.